Oh, we got a couple of people turning up.
Echo.
Echo. I don't know echoes.
Jesus, Finchy, don't start.
Yes, please.
Oh,
I get
please.
excited sometimes.
No,
Actually,
please don't
his-
start now.
No, don't start, Finchy.
Paul's picture looks quite familiar, but I don't know who it is, but it looks familiar.
Oh, we got a couple of people turning up.
Echo.
Oh,
Echo. Why am I hearing
Oh,
echoes?
it's still
I
going.
don't know echoes.
Really? Are we going to have to put
I haven't
up?
even said anything.
Jesus, Finchy, don't start.
Yes, please.
oh.
I get
please.
excited
That was
sometimes.
me.
No,
Actually,
please don't
his-
start now.
No, don't start, Finchy. Can somebody please
Paul's
fix
picture
it?
looks quite
Whose
familiar.
audio's
I
mucked
don't know
up?
who it is, but it looks familiar.
Oh, we got a couple of people turning up.
Echo.
I'm not there.
Echo.
Hang on.
Why am I
Somebody,
hearing
Oh, it's
please.
still
echoes? I
going.
don't know
They live
echoes.
really? Are we going to have to
This
put
I haven't
is-
up?
even said anything.
Jesus, Finchy, don't start.
I'm going to have to stop the stream if this is going
I
to
get
be
excited
That was
sometimes.
me.
No,
Actually,
please don't
his-
start now.
No, don't start, Finchy. Can somebody
Terry,
please
it's
fix
you.
it? Whose audio's mucked up?
Terry,
it
it's
looks
you.
familiar.
Who is it? Oh, we got a couple of people.
Not
turning
me.
up.
Echo. It's you,
I'm
Terry.
not there.
Echo.
Hang on.
Why am I
Somebody,
hearing
please.
echoes?
Still
I
going.
don't
They
know
live
echoes.
really? Are we going to have to
This
I
put
haven't
up?
even said anything.
Jesus, Finchy, don't start.
I'm going to have to stop the stream if this is going
I
to
get
be
excited
That was
sometimes.
me.
No,
Actually,
please don't
his-
start now.
No, don't start,
It's
Finchy.
Terry.
Can somebody
Terry,
please
it's
fix
you.
it? Whose audio's mucked up?
Terry,
it
it's
looks
you.
familiar.
Who is it? Oh, we got a couple of people.
Not
turning
me.
up.
Echo. It's you,
I'm
Terry.
not there.
Echo.
Hang on.
Why am I
Somebody,
hearing
please.
echoes?
Still
I
going.
don't know
They live
echoes.
really? Are we going to have
This
to
I
put
haven't
up?
even said anything.
Jesus, Finchy, don't start.
I'm going to have to stop the stream if this is going
I
to
get
be
excited
That was
sometimes.
me.
No,
Actually,
please don't
his-
start now.
No,
Who the
don't
hell
start.
is
It's
it?
Terry.
Somebody
Terry,
please
Are you all
fix
still
it.
fucking about
Whose
yet?
audio's mucked up?
Terry,
it
it's
looks
you.
familiar.
It's
Who is
Terry
it?
because
Oh,
he
we got
recorded
a
a bit
couple
and
of
he's
people.
playing
Not
it on a
me.
loop.
Echo.
I'm
Terry,
not
your
there.
audio's
Echo.
wrong.
Hang on.
Why am I
No,
hearing
it's
echoes?
still
I
going.
don't
They
know
live
echoes.
really? Are we going to have to
This
put
is-
up
this
this
is-
funny
this
dysentery?
Jesus, Finchy, don't start.
I'm going to have to stop the stream if this is going
I
to
get
be
excited
That was
sometimes.
me.
No, please
Actually,
don't
his-
start now.
No,
Who the
don't
hell
start.
is
It's
it?
Terry.
Somebody No.
I hope
You were blaming everybody else. And yourself.
Yeah. Yeah, but I got distracted because Finchy was here and I shouldn't have.
I don't know what I did. I definitely triggered it.
Excuses.
I definitely detonated the bomb.
I got too many tabs open. I had Fight the Flat Earth video open and I'm going, yeah, that's paused. There's no sound coming out of that video. Wrong bloody video.
You've never had so much talking on your stream at one time, Terry.
I was getting confused as to what was real time and what was in the past.
It was actually my YouTube wasn't muted. That's what it was.
And, and Peter kept saying, "Oh, Finch, you don't start."
Yeah, I know, and I'm thinking it was. So we all thought it was Finchy. Took the blame away from me to poor Finchy.
I'm still going to blame Finchy because that was awesome.
I definitely started it in Discord, with two mics open, but Kerry put the icing on the cake.
Oh dear. Now, can we start again?
That'd be nice.
Yes, please.
What's this anamorphic? If you have it loop 3 times, it will cause the dimensional rift to go back in time. Okay.
Well, aren't we all colourful today?
Yeah, I'm feeling blue.
Well, 3 of us are.
Oh, I can't do this any longer. There's only so long you can be a
Yes,
rainbow
Pete.
butterfly
Yes,
unicorn.
yes, Peter.
But it's Pride Month. Keep it up just now.
Rainbow
got 2 days.
butterfly unicorn kitten.
Kitten.
Isn't it a unique cat corn?
No.
Wait, hang on.
No, it's got a
No.
butterfly
Hang on.
wings.
A butter cat corn. A butter
No.
cat corn.
It's a rainbow unicorn butterfly kitten.
But a cat corn and I don't care.
I'll tell you what. I'll put it on internal.
Stop doing a Travis and making up your own stuff as you go along. It is what it is. You can't give it a new name. You can't just give it a
Internal,
new name
Peter.
just because you want it.
Oh, for goodness sake.
My God.
You're too young to know this stuff.
Which one?
Well, we haven't had any technical difficulties for a while, so I thought that one.
That's fantastic, Terry.
Yeah.
It was entertaining being told off 17 times.
Every
in
time you
15
said
seconds.
something else, I would just add on.
Yeah, they added on. Yeah.
How many times did Peter say? Tell me
I
off.
only said it once. Terry said it the rest of the time.
I could always do it again if you just want to.
No.
No, no,
No.
No.
no. Alan?
No. I just realised I didn't start that. Let me start that.
Oh,
One moment.
Wait a minute, Alan wasn't prepared. We'll have to start the stream again.
okay.
Not prepared for that.
Yeah, I forgot about firing up the soundboard. My mistake.
There
Oh,
we
yeah.
go. We're all colourful.
Yay.
Oh, yes.
What are you got?
Listen, I forget
A
colour.
dancing, colourful Ninja Turtle something.
No, that's a
Right,
Space
Warhammer.
Marine.
Oh, okay.
That's a Warhammer 40,000 Space Marine. One of my other little picadillos.
Space Marine. I thought you said meringue.
No.
Looks like a Ninja
Adeptus
Turtle.
Astartes. Come on. Don't you lot know nothing?
No.
No.
That's all right then.
Ah,
So that
dear.
means you know something.
I know
Thank you,
lots of-
thank you very much, Brainery.
No.
No.
Thank you very much, Brainery. It is a unicorn rainbow butterfly kitten, or the other way around.
Yes. What? Kitten, butterfly, rainbow, unicorn.
Oh, you can just
Unicorn,
mix
kitten,
those.
butterfly.
Yeah,
Mix-
but you
mix
sure
those
it's
words
not
up.
a rainbow butterfly unicorn kitten?
That's exactly what I said it was.
Or is it just the results of a bad trip?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, there is one other option that's there, and Dolly the sheep might be involved.
I've seen Dolly the sheep. She's stuffed in the museum in Edinburgh.
Was that actually Dolly or the clone?
No, well, it was a clone.
Yeah, how do you tell the difference?
Basically, good sheep, if you ask me.
She's
Stuffing
a
it.
clone.
Cooked it.
No, it's fine. There's nothing wrong with stuffing a sheep, farmers.
Yeah,
The
Kiwis,
trick is as long as if you
Kiwis
do
know
it
all about
before
stuffing
you
sheep.
put it.
Yeah,
The
just
trick
ask
is
any
to put
Welshman.
it. The trick is to put it on the spit after you stuffed it, and you cook it right.
Okay. The culinary delights of a sheep.
I had a lamb. We called it mint sauce.
I
No.
called it dinner.
Yeah, he was yummy.
We,
Right.
we,
Brainy knows what I'm on about. Exterminatus. Yeah, you got it.
we
Oh.
had one called lamb chop. We had one that was called cutlet. And then we had our pet lamb that was called Baby.
No, Babe's a pig's name.
This was called Baby before Babe the pig was around.
How long was
Roast
Keem?
suckling
You
pig.
sure Chemo was only on there for a third of the show?
I don't know. I've
Only
not watched it.
a bit further.
Yeah, I thought I'd find a picture with color as well, but you have to imagine the color portion.
I've gone through nearly half the video.
That's Bev. That's Bev's icon, isn't it?
That one.
Yeah, the mushroom cloud is
The mushroom
there.
cloud. That's that. The idiot that calls himself try thinking, but hasn't actually tried it himself yet.
Mm.
And why? Well, you can tell he's flat earther because he's got a ridiculous voice. Our level is horizontal. Well, if you noticed, all flat earthers have got stupid voices and silly accents. All of them.
What, you mean they're American?
No. The British ones have got way
Oh,
sillier.
they're the worst. They're the worst.
I mean, listen to Portishead Word, as he should be now known, because he's not in Big Cat. But he doesn't have to change his little logo because it's still PW. Listen to Anthony Riley, if you really have to. Oakley's got a nasty sort of edge to his voice. Ranty just sounds like the little idiot he is. Bev, he's got a weird accent. Dell clearly comes from a different solar system.
No.
Oh, far out. ET phone home.
Yeah, they've all got silly voices and silly accents. And
Ranty reminds me of George Formby. You could imagine him saying, leaning on a lamppost at the corner of the street.
yes, yeah, playing his, it was a banjo, wasn't it? Banjos, Cletus. Who let Cletus in? No man can know that. But what? Why does he keep putting overemphasis on the word man, like he's reading it from the Bible? Oh yeah, because he's reading it from the Bible.
Paul's giving out clues
Yep.
out there.
That's all still Bev stuff.
Well, that's where Chemo ends and Bev starts. Because Chemo's there.
Oh yeah, that's Chemo's. What's it? Yeah. And there's Bev.
so
We might as well
there's
go with that
Bev.
then.
Alright, here we go.
I really don't need to see Chemo's Watson.
No.
No.
I have 3 points on the surface of a ball, right? And they form what's called a spherical triangle. The angles, the internal angles of a spherical triangle add up to more than 180 degrees.
And what I'm showing you on screen right now, Bev, is measurements demonstrating that. This is measurements of point to point, like Tony was explaining.
They look pretty old, then.
Yeah,
Do you know anybody that's actually done it that can confirm this, or
it's been done several times.
Yes.
by multiple
Tony,
people.
have you ever done this, Tony?
But Bev, you missed the point.
No, I'm not a surveyor, but I work with surveyors.
You see this column here that says spherical excess? That shows you how much each of these angles was over the 180. And every single one of the triangles were over 180 degrees. So
they were sighted triangles, right?
Yes,
absolutely.
Sighted triangles. Can I just ask? Can I just pick up on a point that Bev made?
Yeah.
These are old observations, okay? So this is from before the point where the scientific establishment was trying to preserve the fiction of a spherical Earth in your narrative.
You reckon?
Oh yeah.
When did this gigantic conspiracy? When did this gigantic conspiracy be initiated?
What conspiracy?
It's important. You said that's old. Well, there must
triangles
be a conspiracy of some
have 180 degrees internal angles, right?
Spherical triangles don't.
But you know what a triangle is, right? You know what an angle is?
Bev, do you know what a spherical triangle is?
Well, do you know what a triangle is? You'd have to start that first, right?
Yes, we know what a triangle
It's
is. And
three
do you know,
We know what a triangle is.
And do you
And
know
the
what a
angle
spherical triangle
is
is?
between two straight lines, right?
And do you know what a
Yep.
spherical triangle is?
No.
I've got the definition here.
No, I don't know.
That'd be all right for you.
Just say I don't know.
Spherical triangle.
Wait a
No,
minute,
he's
I'll
just
look it
going to
up.
give us the
What-
definition of a triangle.
I'll Google it.
No,
We'll Google it.
listen, a plane rectilinear angle is the inclination of two straight lines to one another, which meet together
Yep.
but are not in the same straight line.
Yes, I'm a bit confused. So let me get this straight. So let me explain what I do for a living. One of the things I do for a living is on satellite orbits and how they respond to mass distributions on Earth's surface and inside Earth's interior. Now, you'd be surprised to know that that actually involves quite sophisticated mathematical and geometrical understanding. And so I'm going to suggest that perhaps you don't need to be telling me what a planar triangle is.
No, just an angle that was, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Well
but
done,
I asked
Tony.
you, do you know what a
Yeah.
spherical triangle is?
Yeah, well, how you measure an angle is between two straight lines, right?
No. Bev, listen to the question. Do you know what a spherical
Face
triangle is?
Yes,
What is
but
it?
it's not
Tony.
got straight sides, has it?
No, because it's on a bloody
Oh my god.
here. Oh my goodness.
Oh God.
So you're abusing here the term straight.
Abusing straight.
Oh yeah, he does that a lot. Tim.
Yes.
This is a whole
Yeah.
stick.
So the so in multi-dimensional surfaces, straight corresponds to what's called a geodesic. It's the path of minimum distance joining 2 points on your curved surface. But that may not be straight in a different frame of reference.
Okay.
So
to measure an angle.
So
right?
Okay.
I'm sorry. We're going to move on from angles, and we're going to discuss
Two straight
higher
lines, right?
dimensional geometry. Straight according to the surface that you're on.
Yeah, but you need two straight lines to measure an angle, because it is the bit in
Straight
between,
on
isn't
the
it?
surface. Straight with respect to the surface that you are on.
You can't 3D.
So if you're on a curved
No, this one
surface,
can't.
the
Well, it doesn't
line will
want
be
me to.
curved.
We're just talking about a triangle. Like that's a shape
And
with three angles, and
yes,
that
it's
is
two-dimensional
straight
shape.
sides.
Yes. Because your surface, the surface that you're measuring on, is flat. But straight, what is called straight line distance on Earth's surface are actually curved arcs.
Careful.
Oh, so
with
not
those
straight
lines.
lines then.
No, they are straight.
They are straight with respect to the Earth's
They're not
curved
straight
So
lines.
this-
They are the lines of minimum distance. They are the geodesics.
Okay, but you're saying they're on a curved surface, so they would be curved lines, right? I've already been over this
Straight.
with Craig.
They wouldn't be.
In
They wouldn't be.
relation to the surface.
So you have sorry. What's your highest level of educational achievement?
Why is that relevant?
Not very high.
Because again,
Fake
we're at the
GCSE.
point
We're
where
just talking about
you're
angles, aren't
trying
we,
to-
on a triangle?
I've only got year 10 education, and I can see the difference between a straight lines depending on what surface you're on.
The
Dev's
problem
got
is
the
this,
same, I'm pretty sure.
this guy claims to have a GCSE in the subject you can't get a GCSE in. And if you look at the the image he put up of his so-called certificate, it certainly looks like it's been dabbled with.
Oh.
Yeah. Don't believe a word that comes out of his mouth.
Not really that
Where
technical, is it?
yes, it is, because it's fundamental to understanding how surveying works. So your refusal to understand how spherical trigonometry works is something
Well,
of an
surveyors,
impediment.
see, this is where you're going. Like, surveyors use Euclidean geometry, don't they?
Oh dear.
They
God.
can do, yes.
Okay.
So would you be surprised? So you're a flat earther. What's your reference frame? Where
I'm
is
a
the
what?
origin of your reference
Sorry?
frame?
He's
You're a
going to
flat
argue
earther.
that he's not a flat
What
earther
did you call me?
because he's going to say that the Earth has.
I
hills and
called you a flat
valleys.
earther
Oh,
He's a
yeah.
flat
Why,
earther.
why did you do that?
Because Bev, you are a flat
Because you
earther.
believe the Earth is flat.
because you are. You're arguing that
why?
the Earth isn't spherical. What shape is it?
I'm arguing that level is horizontal and
Which is
triangles
Then you're
have
wrong.
180-degree internal angles.
Not on a sphere, they don't.
No.
It's not a triangle, though, is it?
Yes.
Yes, it is. It's called a
Still
spherical triangle.
We're going
Got
circles.
3 sides, 3 corners.
That's not
No, we're
Yeah.
not going in triangles. We're going in circles.
a triangle.
That's all you'll do with him.
It's a spherical.
It has 3 angles. It's a
But an
triangle.
angle, you need 2 straight lines. Do you want
No,
me
you
to read
don't.
the definition again of an angle?
Well, I can use
Yeah.
the. I can use the.
He'll do this all day
I
long.
can use
I've heard him do this
the
for hours
limit
on end.
of the angle between tangents. They're straight lines.
That's
Sure.
2 straight
why not?
lines, yeah. Okay, so you're going to
Okay. So there you
use
go.
2 straight lines.
Yes. Because at the
And
point
what
the
happens
two
when
curves
you
meet,
add in?
have the
Spit it out, Alan.
No, that's all right. I'm just basically repeating what Tony's saying
Okay.
and
The
everybody
third
else is
part of
saying.
the triangle.
It just
Yeah.
hurts.
Yeah.
And you measure the internal
Well,
angles.
let me know if I
and
need to
it
do a
comes to
skip
more than
when
180,
we've reached
Bev.
an impasse.
What does that imply?
Where did you take the tangent in order to make your...
Answer the question. If you
At
measure
the
the
angle.
internal angles of the triangle and it comes to more
Craig,
than 180,
where did you put the tangent?
that's irrelevant. I am saying that if
No,
you
no,
measure...
it is
At
very
the-
relevant to measure your triangle angles.
Oh my God.
So I have 3 points on Earth's surface.
hmm
Okay. So I take line of sight at each point. I go to each point.
I think that this explanation actually needs the visual reference of it, because it is hard to picture this unless you've got that image of the 3 points, like North Pole, one at the equator, at 1 meridian,
Well,
and then further.
just actually drawing a triangle on a ball
Yeah.
Yeah.
is all you need to do.
Yeah. So see if he gets it. See if he can get what a triangle looks like on a ball.
And I take
Yep.
a line of sight between that point and the other 2 points, and I measure the angle in between them.
Yep.
Now, the tangent from one point over short distances is going to coincide
It's just
nearly
a straight
exactly
line where you go with
with the-
tangent. Where's the tangent come from?
Oh, dear.
That's point A to
You're just
point
well-
B.
citing a point to another point.
Okay, no. Or
Bev can't 3D.
so you
Yay!
have a
you
propensity
can't.
to ask idiotic questions that are completely irrelevant to the discussion at hand, and it's great for parties and pubs, but it just makes you look ridiculous.
Stupid.
Really?
So keep it up. I mean, if you're happy publicly humiliating yourself in front of however many viewers there are now, okay,
Doug does
fine.
it every
I
time.
mean, I can understand why you don't want other people to be paid for it, but it's.
When he said he's not a flat earther, I found out what he meant. Sorry.
Vince, apparently they prefer the word retard.
Aye? Oh, I'm very quite.
Yeah, sorry, we do get those two confused between retard and flat earth because they mean the same thing.
Yeah, so look, it's yes. Let's start with an experiment. Let's start with an experiment.
Let's start with the theodolite at point A, and let's sight a line to B.
Yep.
And then measure the angle from B to C.
Yep. And they add up to more than 180 degrees again. Still. Always.
Brilliant. Okay. But you say you're not a surveyor.
Neither's he.
Not personally, no.
Okay.
Bev isn't a surveyor.
But I work with surveyors. I work with people with surveying expertise.
Any chance you could get any of them on here?
What, right away?
I've got a really cool water level test.
Yeah, you do. It's fucking hilarious.
I have seen that water level test, and I have to say that I think you should seriously consider whether or not you're actually qualified to design meaningful experiments.
No, he's not.
Water level test.
So allow me to so a fluid of any sort adopts a geometry in response to the forces that are applied to it, right?
Fair enough. I think you're going to say normal.
So, I'm not going to say normal because you may have wind, you may have resistance forces from the container it's in, you may pour the water out.
Can we say perpendicular then?
No, we're not going to say perpendicular. We're going to say that liquids adopt a geometry in response to the forces applied to them.
Equilibrium.
Because forces... I'm not sure... yes. Sorry. You just threw in a random word there. What do you mean by equilibrium? What are you trying to clarify?
When you put water in a tube, the two ends will reach a level or an equilibrium, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's what a water level is, right?
Okay, so define level.
Horizontal.
Wrong.
No, I reject that characterization.
Do you?
Yeah, he's got to be right too because it is very wrong.
Level is a straight line on a horizontal plane. How's that?
That's wrong too.
No. Yep.
Sorry, you can assert that. But water won't obey that.
Well, a water level is a tool for establishing a horizontal plane of reference, right?
No.
Over short distances, and with a non-zero error.
Okay, right. Oh, so what sort of a short distance would you say? What's the maximum length you can put on a water level, in your opinion?
Well, that
Here's
depends. Yeah, that's right.
That's one of the models, right?
South is down, is it?
Yeah, apparently.
Gravity just acts towards the bottom of the page, and that.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That's it.
It is. You seem to have difficulty. So imagine I've got a tube that, as drawn here, it goes down, it goes across, and it goes up. Okay, so a difference in air pressure between two places on Earth's surface will result in a difference in the height in the tubes. Right?
It establishes a horizontal plane of reference. The two ends will find an equilibrium, right?
But not necessarily the same height, because there could be different air pressure at both heights.
No,
at
you
both ends,
leave
right?
the tubes open, right?
Yes, and there will be the air pressure varies as a function of position. You are aware of that.
Okay. So how far apart do you reckon would be the maximum distance you would say for a water level to maintain a horizontal frame of reference?
To maintain a horizontal frame of reference, to what precision?
Well, I don't know. As a scientist,
to what precision? Well, I think
to the precision to be able to measure curvature, presupposed curvature.
To the precision I'd suggest you need 20 kilometers.
20 kilometers to what? To notice any deviation from horizontal.
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 Oh, his bloody voice. Great.
Oh, was I muted? Sorry. With Sly's experiment, even over 1,600 metres, the deviation was only about a centimetre or something of Earth's curvature noticeable.
Yep.
But
The
Tony,
point that... Go on.
I was just going to say, Tony brought up a very important factor that's going to be fundamentally instrumental to any measurement that you receive from these, and that is air pressure. You know, if you've got a wind blowing across that one of those tubes at one end and no wind blowing across the tube at the other end, it's going to cause an error in your measurements. You know, the way that air pressure will affect all that water in all those tubes means that unless you mitigate air pressure completely, you aren't going to necessarily get an accurate reading. You know, if a low pressure front moves in and it's at one end of all of your tubes, compared to where you could have all of your water raise up, 2 mils at one end in comparison to the water at the other end.
And that would seriously affect the accuracy of your experiment, wouldn't it?
Exactly. So
I mean, that's 10% of your total bloody movement.
And working on that same theory of how a carburetor works, when air movement goes across a straw in a jar or in a glass, the water is actually sucked up the straw and you will spray it out like a carburetor. Now, that will work exactly the same. If there's a breeze blowing across your straws, your pipes at one end, it's going to draw that water up. It may be ever so slight, but it's still going to cause an inaccuracy in your measurements.
That's why it's almost an impractical experiment to do, because even to get the line of sight to be visualised through a camera or something is even tricky.
You've hit the crux of the problem with Bev's setup. He's not doing line of sight. And I think he knows why he's not doing a line of sight across all these tubes.
Well, how's he going to see any deviation between the...
No, exactly. He won't see any deviation. What he's doing is he's comparing various pairs of these water levels together. And what he's not going to do, and what he's deliberately not going to do, is stand at one end and look down them like Sly did with his. Because he knows, I'm fairly certain he knows that if he looks down, does a line of sight across all these tubes, all these water levels, he'll see the curvature of the Earth. So I don't think he's either very, very, very stupid, or he's not quite as stupid as he makes out, and I can't quite work out which.
Well, if he's not as stupid as we think, what the other side of it would be that he thinks that he can fool the flat Earth side of the community with doing an experiment that he can think that he can shortcut some of these ideas that we know that we have to look down as line of sight, and he's trying to think that he can do a shortcut by doing the water levels a different way and try to explain it, and hopefully somebody might help him explain it. I don't know if that's even part of it.
He already has. He's fooled all of them. they all think it's a legitimate experiment that he's going to perform.
Wow.
He doesn't have to fool them. That the fact that we all know that they're one of the easiest fooled communities in society. You know,
I think there's quite a few that haven't been fooled. And you think about it, you go back to when he was on with Sleeping Warrior, and Sleeping Warrior's there egging him on, mind the pun. He's convincing him, oh, look, you're going to do, that's perfect, you're going to do this. And I'd even put in another one, you know, like Sleeping Warrior knows. We all know that. He has said outright that he's a Poe, you know. He knows the shape of the Earth.
Oh yeah.
Now he's egging him on to actually
milk
do
the joke,
this.
Peter.
Oh well, I don't mean to, but he's very supportive in convincing him that it's a wonderful experiment to do, and it's going to be the next Black Swan, you know. But he knows that it's not. You know, he knows that it's not going to show anything for flat Earth.
Before you get effects that are, before you'd be able to detect the difference between the two hypotheses, and you'd have to correct for a variety of effects. You'd have to correct for differential thermal expansion.
Two hypotheses.
You'd have to. Yes, we have two hypotheses. One hypothesis is that the Earth is a sphere, and the other hypothesis is that the Earth is flat or largely flat.
But 20
so
kilometers,
those are two
there's a fair bit of difference, right? Like, isn't there meant to be a difference over 1 mile or like half a mile? Quarter of a mile, I've heard people say that they can measure it. Some of the surveyors, I mean, I don't know if any of your friends have mentioned anything like that. But I mean, I've heard surveyors say that they can measure it in quarter of a mile.
They're doing something very different than water level.
Well, one's a horizontal plane and the other one's got a curvature to it. So over 20 kilometers, I would imagine that's a fair bit of curvature on one model, and the straight line that horizontal would give wouldn't have any curvature to it at all. So why do you think it would take 20 kilometers for you to be able to tell a difference?
Could you just stop for a second?
Surely there should be a difference over 1 mile, right?
So,
right, you make a water level that's 20 kilometers from end to end. The U-shaped tube water level that's 20 kilometers long. It shows you what the tangential plane would be at the center between the two ends, essentially, on the surface of the sphere, because you can't look at it. It doesn't actually. That's where it gives you the level, inverted commas, level, is in the center between the two ends. But having one that is 20 kilometers in overall length will at least allow for a very accurate measurement. Apart from, of course, you're going to have to measure it optically, and then you start getting all sorts of hassle and aggravation with trying to measure anything optically over a long distance. Because unfortunately, at the sorts of wavelengths we use for optical observations, refraction within the air is actually quite significant. Is relatively quite significant. Thank you.
Not necessarily instrumentally detectable. Using a water level experiment. using
think
a water level experiment.
isn't any good over a mile.
There are Okay, so wind effects.
You realise how drainage works, right?
Oh dear! Please don't start on drainage.
Water flows downhill, right?
I'm going to ask you.
And water, yes.
Like, what about a canal?
Mean surface conditions on a. So you asked me the question. I gave you an answer. You ask other people a question, they'll give you a different answer.
Yeah.
You need to do the experiment. If you want to convince me, you're going to need to do the experiment over the conditions that I say.
Over 20
Not
kilometers.
over what other people say. Yes.
Okay.
And if you can't do it, then
you can't. You seriously think you can't tell over a distance of 20 kilometers whether it's straight or curved?
I'm saying you can very easily
over 20 kilometers.
Sort of
oh right.
Yes.
Well, so why are you saying that you think I should have to go 20 kilometers?
Because what you're
in fact, there is a canal here down the road that leads to Liverpool Canal, goes 27 miles between locks.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, is that not level?
So there you go.
There you go. Answers your own question.
Of course it is. But you know,
but
that doesn't.
So that
make
curves, does it, or is it horizontal?
Yes.
It curves as level.
Oh, it curves.
Yeah.
Okay. So we should be able to measure then with a level,
not with a water
like a
level,
theodolite level.
With a
not with a level.
Is that horizontal?
Yeah, with a theodolite, yes, but not with the water level thing that you are suggesting.
So you
right,
okay? So you think a water
theodolites
level
will work.
Level, but a level is level.
Like Tony was saying, you will have to take a lot of things into account for the water level, like atmospheric changes, minute disturbances, plus meniscus of the water and everything. It's going to be very hard to see. Let's say 27 miles. Did you say it was? Yeah.
Yeah, in between locks.
All right, so that's about a third. So about a third of a degree.
Oh, it's about 15 miles as the crow flies.
So over that 27 miles, you should expect to see a third of a degree deviation.
How many feet in drop do you reckon?
Third of a degree.
No drop at all.
Drop from where?
It's all the same
Well,
bloody
drop
height.
from the horizontal, because that's what your man's just said here.
No drop.
A drop
and
from
you as well.
A drop
No,
from the point
I never
where
said anything of the sort.
Yeah, you did. One curves and one straight.
Yeah. So when you say
so
drop,
the straight one goes straight, and the curved one must drop away from the straight bit, right?
Right, 2 secs. I'll give you the exact
not going to talk about drop.
Well, what's it doing in relation to the horizontal?
Well, first of all, it rises up
diverging.
To it from your eyesight.
Oh, okay, diverging in any particular direction.
Away.
Away. Like upwards. To the left.
Define up.
To the right.
Define up.
Like when you stood there, right, and you're looking out on the horizontal.
What's your eye height?
Up is like towards the sky.
Yeah, Bev. What's your eye height for this 27 miles?
What do you mean? Eye height? It's the water level in the canal.
Right. So are you saying you want to know the drop? So are you saying the drop from right at the surface?
Well, yeah. Where are you going to stand on the canal to find the drop? Let's say
from the centre of the bloody earth.
He doesn't know the difference between where his eyes are and where his feet are, to where the water level part would be. This is comedy gold. This is.
Stand at this guy opens his mouth.
The thing is, when they start talking about drop here, it's
that's geometric. Isn't that geometric?
No,
drop?
There is technically there is no drop because there is no difference between the height of the water at one end to the height of the water at the other end. It just follows a curved surface.
Yeah.
That if the Earth was completely homogeneous, so that there was no, and completely and utterly smooth, then it would literally follow a curved surface on the surface of it. Because the Earth is lumpy and not quite as, it follows the gravitational equipotential. But on a perfect sphere, the surface of the sphere and the gravitational equipotential would be the same surface. I think I've got that right.
Yeah.
So there is no drop.
Yeah,
because there's no altitude change.
Yeah, well, it's always thrown me off because the Flurfus brought the drop and all that into it, and those other figures they use to do with it, and we never actually mentioned any of that before. It was only the Flurfus that brought all that into it.
Yeah. Because their problem is that they equate down as, obviously down is at 90 degrees to the tangent, wherever you happen to be.
Yeah.
But they like to have down being parallel. They'll take down from being the point, the 90 degrees to the tangent at the point where they are, but then they keep down being parallel as they move away.
Yeah.
And of course, down is not parallel as you move away, because down is still 90 degrees to the tangent at whatever point it happens to be at. And it has a new tangent at every new point. That goes back to the question that he asked about the tangent of the curve to make the triangle on the surface of the bloody Earth.
Oh, that, yeah.
Because it's the tangent of the two curved lines at the point where the two curved lines meet.
One end of
And that is. Go on.
Sorry.
Press play.
it, right?
Yeah, but
this is why this drop thing is so idiotic, and it only reinforces the mental misconception he has about the nature of the Earth.
Yeah, that's why
it only reinforces.
And what's curved?
It only reinforces the misconception that south is down, or
Can you science a straight line and a curve?
Bev, let me make it more simple for you.
That's meaningless.
You're 6 foot, right? Let's say you're approximately 6 foot. So your eye height that you are looking out at is 6 foot.
No, we're on the surface of the canal, Craig.
Okay, so
we're trying to find out
your eye height
how
is
much
0.
difference there is from a horizontal to the water level that you say is different.
Yes, but
I say it's the same thing.
How high is your viewing of how high above the surface?
We're
of the water
on the water. We're in a canoe on the water.
0 feet is what you're saying, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So the reason I object to this is because down changes direction as you move. Okay, yeah. And so what you're actually referring to is the distance between a tangent at the point of observation extended outwards and the surface of the Earth at a different point. But by calling that drop, what you're asserting is that the force of gravity, or downwards, acts in the same direction uniformly along that path, and it
perpendicular,
doesn't.
Right? Is it not work? Is it not a force normal? Is it not?
What on earth?
Normal to what?
Well, I don't know. What do you think normal is? It's perpendicular, isn't it? I mean, that's just another word for perpendicular.
Perpendicular.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Painful. It's painful to listen to.
Perpendicular to 90 degrees to normal to the local tangent is exactly what it is.
Oh.
And that local tangent moves every time you move.
Uh-oh, I seen a
So-
face. I seen a face plant.
Yeah.
The
This
other
is-
one
this-
is horizontal, right?
No.
No,
Yeah.
we told you this before, Bev. Horizontal is relative.
It's perpendicular to vertical, right?
Yeah, but it's also relative to position. Your horizontal right now is different to mine because we're separated by approximately 700 miles. So my vertical, exactly straight up, is very different to what yours is. But for both of us, they are still vertical.
That's what you think, mate.
No,
That's what
that's
you think.
absolutely been demonstrated to be fact.
So this is one of the reasons that I brought up education level is that one of the things that we're taught to do as undergraduates is be very precise in the way we phrase things and understand complicated physical models. And you're insisting that your flat Earth geometry will work in every
No.
circumstance.
What are you talking about?
So
It's Euclidean geometry, dude. It's not flat Earth geometry.
So Euclidean
All right,
geometry.
I'm here.
Yeah.
Can I ask a question? Because I actually, for my last video, I had to do a lot of this research, and I actually consulted with Jesse Kozlowski about some of these measurements. Bev, on a flat Earth, if you take two theodolites and you line them up and you align them visually with each other, then if the Earth is flat, then you should get a combination, a sum of zenith angles that will equal 180 degrees exactly every single time. If the Earth is concave, okay, meaning that it goes up like concave Earthers, then when you measure these zenith angles, the sum of the zenith angles will be less than 180 degrees. If you measure it to be convex, then the sum of the zenith angles will be greater than 180 degrees. Now, I have measurements right here that were taken in 1977 that I can show right now that are independent geodesic surveyors from University of Texas, I believe it was. And they did a survey in 1977 before any of this was a topic of discussion. And every single one of their measurements showed a zenith angle above 180 degrees. Not only that, but as you took a distance between 2 points, okay, if you take a distance between 2 points and there's a certain zenith angle, and then you go further and take another one, the spherical Earth predicts that the zenith angle will be larger the further you get away. When you take a second theodolite, the further you get away. And sure enough, it shows that the sum of the zenith angles increases above 180 degrees and continues to increase as you move a theodolite the further away. This is all evidence to support that the Earth is not fucking flat and that it is in fact spherical, convex, not concave.
Dude, you know when you say zenith angles, can you just explain?
He doesn't understand zenith
I thought you understood fucking geometry, dude.
No, I'm
You
just
don't
asking
understand what a
you.
fucking
Can you?
zenith angle is?
Do you want me to explain again, or because there might be some people that are listening that might not know? I was just wondering if you would like to take the first approach for it.
Yeah, the zenith angle is the angle of the observation relative to directly overhead. So if you have a 90-degree zenith angle, then essentially you are looking horizontal to the surface of the Earth. Now, if the Earth is flat, when you combine these two angles with each other, it should always equal 180 degrees. However, anytime a professional surveyor goes out and makes these measurements, his angle will be consistently above 180 degrees. There is no explanation for that for any other geometrical shape other than a three-dimensional spherical object.
Okay, so you're saying that vertical and horizontal aren't always perpendicular.
No, what he's saying is that vertical. So
go on.
So this is what I was saying. When you say vertical,
Team was just talking for Jesse Kozlowski. Now, you
mean pointing. So
Yes.
You,
I feel your
you
pain.
are very
Next time we're talking to Tony, I'm gonna ask him a couple of questions.
Yeah.
very trying.
Yes, he is.
The vertical means in the opposite direction in which things fall. Now, since things
The
fall
opposite?
in different direction,
What? The opposite?
yes, vertical means up,
right?
right? Objects fall
No,
down.
it's just a line.
We got a contradiction here. Vertical doesn't mean up.
Vertical doesn't imply just up.
No.
Because vertical can be up and down. But basically, vertical is the line that includes the direction ship falls.
I suspect if he finishes his point,
Yeah.
it might become clearer as to why he said that.
Yeah, I know I paused it prematurely, but okay, here we go. See what he says.
In a position, it doesn't mean up or down. It just means vertical. It's like horizontal doesn't mean left or right.
You know that like horizontal, plumb, and vertical, they're not Euclidean.
So when you say the perpendicular, yeah, that's Euclidean.
So the so your you are essentially
End of conversation.
too ignorant to use the term Euclidean.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, very much so.
Oh.
Like understandably.
I think you find it to be a very clever term to use in daily talk, but I don't think you completely understand why it's clever and what exactly it means, nor how to use it cleverly.
Or why I've got a book on my desk that says when a straight line becomes curves, non-Euclidean geometry.
Well, if you do you have a definition?
I just messaged Tony.
Cool.
Yeah.
Just to see what he's
I was going to do it, but I thought I'd let you do it instead. Thank God it's like wants to ask him a question anyway, so.
There he comes. Do you want to come into Zoom or?
Hello?
Hello, do you want to come into
Hello.
Zoom?
Sure. If you want to send me Discord me the Zoom meeting details, and I can come in.
I don't need to do that. You're a special person, and you've got the key to the special place.
Ah, okay.
Yeah,
Let's assume that I am technologically challenged, and I don't remember where the special place is. So,
are you on a phone or on a normal?
I'm on a
machine?
laptop.
Well, that's close enough. Where you are now is in the side part with all and you've got Hoons and Dags and other channels written down in there. And if you keep scrolling down, you'll see Oz Squad.
Right. Okay.
And Special Place. It's Special Place. It's spelled
SPECIALPLACE. Thank you for that. Okay. Wow. Okay. So there it is.
And the last link is the Zoom link.
You are badly overestimating my tolerance for bullshit at this time of the evening.
That's why we wanted to invite you in, because we were doing the Flight the Flat video to see if you're broken on, you're broken on it. We need to fix you.
Okay.
Geez, Tony, anyone would think that you had to put up with some disingenuous individuals on Fight the Flat Earth or something.
Yeah, that's right. So it was not easy, let me tell you. So openzoom.us, that should work.
You should be all ready to go. You've been on here before, haven't you?
Okay. It tells me that meeting. So what did I did something wrong. That's what I did.
You didn't scroll down.
You didn't
I
scroll
didn't
down.
scroll down.
To the bottom.
Did you get the last?
I knew that too. I knew that too.
Tony is pressing buttons.
Oh no, I think he is broken. We're going to have to help him somehow.
To the other.
Okay, so join. Yes. Ah, what happened there? I was connecting. God. If at first you don't succeed, just keep on screwing up.
Get a bigger
it's
hammer.
what I'm good at, apparently. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so there I am. Yep.
And mutant and deafen in Discord or whatever you want to do.
Okay. Moment to achieve that.
Look, you got to prove you're smarter than a flurfer, Tony. Don't do it.
Oh God! Don't make me prove that. No.
Discord.
Okay.
Voice. Mute. Deaf. Good. Hey. Give the guy a gold star. Now, luckily we didn't DM you before because we've already gone through the most painful parts of the video because I think you're getting a red forehead from all the face planting you've been doing through this.
I was, I was just, ow. Yeah.
Like, I admit that I'm not the most intelligent tree in the forest and I only went to year 10 high school, but just some of the basics that I've learnt over the last, I don't know, 12 months I'd say I've been learning this. I've learnt enough to know what I know, and some of the stuff that these flurfers come out with, like with this bloke particularly, is quite amusing. It is quite amusing.
Just weird. I don't know how they manage it, truth be told.
Well, this one seems to be the most comical, I could say. I don't want to insult him with any words like some people do, but yeah.
Yeah, he's got this sort of taking the piss attitude, where sort of if you say something is true, he'll go, "Really?" Like he doesn't really believe you, but he's prepared to sort of pretend that what you've just said is so ridiculous that he'll let it stand on his own, which makes him a bit frustrating to sort of engage with. But...
Oh, well, we skipped a little bit. Well, we'll do another skip in a second. We'll see what his next point is.
I was going to say, Terry, you know what this makes me feel like I really need to do right at this minute, don't you? Oh, it didn't bloody work.
Are you talking to retard?
Oh, there we go.
Hey, Blue.
Good morning.
We're talking to
Hi, Blue. Hi, Tony.
We're talking to the most.
Hi, Pip. How are you? Hi, Blue.
Hey, Tony.
Oh God. Let me just put my laptop back up.
Oh, he's got his Cyban dance hoodie on too.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Right. Go ahead, Terry. What were you saying?
I don't know. What was I saying?
I don't know.
I think you were saying we were just watching.
Yeah, we're just watching this flurfer Bev, and I'm being quite entertained by it, but I don't want to face palm because I might hit me glasses, and I don't want to do that.
Yeah.
By the way,
yeah, he was on Jose's yesterday trying to goad me into into a debate, which is not going to happen.
All right.
Anyway,
Well, I think
cheers for the new mug.
Oh, is it here? Good, good.
Cheers.
Yay! That's my merch. La la la.
Oh, okay. You got one.
Yeah,
You got-
just turned up in the post.
You
So,
got merch?
I got
How come you got merch? I don't have any merch. How come you got merch? What the hell's going on?
Go and make it. Say merch. It's a mug in a bag.
Yeah, I didn't go with the bag, but I went with the mug.
Yeah, Blue, when's your mugs and t-shirts coming out?
Yeah.
I'm way behind, man. I guess I'm gonna have to. I gotta do something.
I need a mug with big blue or blue marble science on it.
No, my mugs are gonna have big balls, big blue balls.
Hey!
I thought I was the only one with the blue ball.
No.
Could you have Gladys's head sticking out the other side?
Yeah, ass on one side, head on the other. I think that'd be pretty fun.
Yeah, that would be too, yeah.
that would work. That's thematic. There you go.
And if you're left-handed, you have to drink it with the arse facing you.
Uh-huh. I could make a left-handed and right-handed version, you know. I'm clever that way. Oh shit! Just tell me to go back. Just tell me to go back to bed, okay?
Oh, you'll be up in a little while. It's morning.
No, Marble. I am badly in need of intelligent conversation. You can't go anywhere. These guys are just hassling me because I'm on an Apple and it does. I'm on an iPad and it doesn't really. Sorry. PowerBook or whatever they call it, and it only has a touchpad. It doesn't have sort of a left and right mouse, so actually moving windows around, and these guys were hassling me mercilessly because I couldn't get Discord to work.
No,
and
then
no.
No.
So somebody's got to be nice.
It wasn't
to me.
I was downstairs taking care of all the post I just received, so don't blame me.
Okay. All right.
Oh, trust me, I've experienced the wrath of the Aussies before when my Discord wouldn't behave and I showed up without an avatar and shit like that.
Oh yeah,
oh, yeah.
Right.
I know.
Yeah.
I've been there.
Yeah, Tony, you can't come in here without an avatar.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
that
know,
was
how
made
well behaved I've been lately, though.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but look at the way you're getting around it, and now with some people they put their camera on, which is technically getting around the fact that you haven't got an avatar. So I hadn't thought of that.
Yes.
I hadn't actually thought of that. I should have thought of that before, but I
Tony.
didn't.
Do you like my new avatar, Tony?
I do. It's very nice. Yeah, that's.
I caught you mid-face bam.
That is brilliant.
And we had a few
We
had a few to choose from.
You did. You know the thing that I like about that? If you see the lighting conditions on my camera now, I can make the camera dim by just tilting my light forward.
Right, yeah.
It has to adjust because there's so much glare off my head that it darkens it.
You said it. You said it.
Light glow's obviously local because you've got a hotspot.
Yeah.
That's right.
Oh, who was that dipstick who was saying about the hotspot and he had a bald head on the camera that time? I forget who that was.
Oh,
Be
was that-
marble.
Be marble, yeah.
Dipstick. Yeah. Anyway, back to the Derp, and then we'll get into some actual knowledge after this.
Right.
Will you share my screen, please?
Yeah, 2 seconds.
Will you share my screen, please?
There we go.
Oh,
You're live.
We'll skip
Perpendicular
this
is
bit
another
because
word
Okay,
for
so
orthogonal.
this
we'll skip that
have
bit.
an inner
We know all
product,
that. We know all that.
overly annoying conversation if you want.
Euclidean definition only you are taking the idea that horizontal is always in the same orientation and vertical is always in the same orientation regardless of your position.
Yeah, they're perpendicular to each other, aren't they?
They're always perpendicular to one another, but what I consider to be vertical, you don't consider to be vertical.
Well, I don't understand what you mean. Hanging a plumb bob
No,
is
we
what
know
I
you
would
don't understand
consider to be vertical.
Okay,
What
so
would you
this is
consider to be
great.
vertical?
Hey, hold on, but you lead it. You're bringing me into the point I'm trying to make right here. You said I don't understand what you mean by one vertical for one person is not another vertical for another person. Are you sharing my screen now? Fight?
Yes. Yeah. You're live.
Yep.
Okay. Here are the measurements right here. Okay. These are the measurements between two people. Now, you can go through and do this. I'll share all the links. This is from the actual person who made the measurements. He documents the whole thing, so you can go back and read. But the key is right here in this table. Now, if you look, this is the zenith angle. This is a measurement from 1 to 7 and from 7 to 1. Now, the zenith angle is 91.0809.
I'll up it to
okay, Fight, can you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go. It should get better now, Bev.
So, this is from
we don't need all
so
that.
measure. So if it's flat, for instance, let's say you have one person that's at a slightly higher.
If you have perpendicular at the bottom of each of those lines, and you were to draw them perpendiculars out, they would intersect, right? I'm just
no.
Let Tony say
And no.
Okay.
Were you trying to say no there, Tony?
I was trying to get out my disagreement.
Yes.
I think
I got everything there except for the bit after
So I have a bad habit, and I just if somebody's starting from a false premise, I'm not inclined to let them continue, because they'll only, if you're starting from a garbage premise, you're only going to end up in other garbage. And to my mind, the point at which to cut that off is right at the beginning and say, no, this is where you're wrong. Because by the time they finish their train of thought, they'll be miles away, and they may forget, and they may have forgotten what they've said. So I admit that that's a pretty childish tactic, but I'm unrepentant. That's what I guess I'm trying to say.
Fair enough.
So Bev, if you drop a plumb bob from a string from your ceiling, and you draw a line through that, just a continuous line, okay? And I do the same thing here. I have a plumb bob hanging down from a string, and I draw a line straight through it. Your mental image is that those lines must be parallel, right?
Yeah. Yeah, what's up with that?
Okay. They're not.
Well, they'd both be perpendicular to a horizontal, right?
They're perpendicular to different horizontals.
Mm-hmm.
So horizontal's different then?
For each person,
Does horizontal diverge from the horizontal?
Horizontal is different at different locations on Earth's surface.
Oh, really?
Right? And that's what we're... Yes, really. Demonstrably, in fact.
Are you want to... Like, if you say then horizontal is horizontal on your model at the North Pole, would it be horizontal at the South Pole?
No. So...
Okay, so where would it be horizontal then?
So it's
just so we can get a frame of reference. Let's give us somewhere.
It's horizontal everywhere on the. It's horizontal everywhere.
Yeah, but in relation to being horizontal, you said it differs from horizontal, right?
No, that's not what Tony said.
Right.
At any point.
So is the horizontal?
That's not what you said.
No, but you just got to listen to him, because he goes absolutely insane here.
Oh.
You just have to watch it, because I can't do it justice. He goes off the deep end.
I can't skip this bit. We have to let this play through this little bit.
His voice is annoying.
Yeah.
But at the North Pole, the same as the horizontal at the equator? Or could you call them two horizontals perpendicular to each other?
They're perpendicular.
They'd be roughly
They are
perpendicular,
perpendicular. Yeah. So horizontal is
Roughly.
also perpendicular to horizontal.
The
At some
horizontal
points.
at one
This guy's
position.
smoking crack.
The horizontal
I
at
don't
one
know.
position can be orthogonal to horizontal at another position. Yes.
Okay.
The two planes can be orthogonal.
Whilst being perpendicular to vertical. So that means that every time you say
If vertical-
horizontal is perpendicular to vertical, but you can also say vertical is perpendicular to vertical and horizontal is perpendicular to horizontal. But that would also mean that horizontal is at 45 degrees to horizontal as well, right?
Yep.
Because
that's
all
what I
things
s-
go
yep.
here with this now. So you don't really have a vertical and / horizontal frame of reference.
It's local. So vertical
how long
and
is
horizontal are
local?
defined locally.
Okay. So if I make a perpendicular, and then walk along that perpendicular, can I drop another vertical onto it, and would that be perpendicular to the horizontal?
No.
Along a horizontal.
Oh, is that so? That's a one and one only.
I don't know what frame of reference he thinks he's thinking, what he's explaining. I cannot.
So I think in his mind, what he's trying to do is make this verbally all sound absolutely nonsensical by just leaving out any sort of accurate description of it, and he's succeeding very well at making it sound like absolute gibberish. God, sorry.
Well, what he says is absolute gibberish.
That's right.
I was thinking, Tony, you could have probably made his brain explode by just saying, "Well, it's the plane of the tangent at the surface of the sphere."
That's right. Yes, that's horizontal, and it's
Yes, horizontal is
But,
the plane of the tangent at the surface of the sphere. His brain would just explode.
But it's going to get even better, I think. Like,
I don't want to skip that bit.
Vertical being perpendicular to horizontal rule, is it?
No.
Oh. So you are allowed more perpendicular verticals to a horizontal?
No.
At this point, you're spouting gibberish that is barely comprehensible.
Welcome to my world.
Well,
I
know that vertical and horizontal are perpendicular, right?
Bev, I want to ask you.
Face palm, screenshot.
I feel so guilty now about doing that. That's just.
Yeah, I know.
Don't feel guilty. The guy's an idiot.
Don't worry. We feel your pain. We'll feel your pain post tense.
Yeah. Oh.
You're being too nice to this nitwit.
It's this situation, isn't it, that I was in for ages while he was saying it.
I can hear Team and Craig in the background wanting to jump in a lot of the times.
Yeah. Yeah. It sort of. Have you guys watched this through?
No.
No.
This is
For many of us, it's the first time.
This is the very first time.
So
no spoilers.
So things are going to get significantly worse. So carry on.
Okay.
Good question. Okay. Do you understand what the difference between Euclidean and non-Euclidean is?
No, he doesn't.
One of them is Euclidean,
Okay, simple.
and it's a very well-defined
geometry.
geometry. The other one isn't that.
What? One is, but the other one's not. There you go.
The other one isn't.
Yes,
that's right.
That's it. That cleared it up for me now. That one. Yeah. Right. I'm more the wiser.
Has he thought about doing definitions like for dictionaries and stuff like that? Because that was such a well thought out explanation.
It really was. It really was. You understand the difference? Yes, the difference is the word
non. He very technically wasn't wrong. That wasn't usefully correct.
Oh well, it's the closest he's been to right all show. So you know.
Well, actually, he was wrong because non-Euclidean geometry does have rules. It just has different rules from Euclidean geometry.
So sorry, I just meant in the sense that Euclidean geometry has a set of rules and non-Euclidean geometry is not. Has
a different set of rules. That's
of course he said he implied it had no rules.
He said he implied it had no rules. It's a non-Euclidean geometry is not that, which is to say it doesn't have a set of rules. So I would disagree, but
yeah. I think I just went with the straight not function rather than
anyway. So
press play.
To my brain.
What?
To my brain, may as well be Ukrainian and non-Ukrainian geometry.
Yeah, that's about as specific as he got. Yes.
Yeah.
Thanks, Finchy.
Okay, that was the incorrect answer. I'll ask again.
Stupid.
Do you understand? Well, I mean, we interrupted him a little bit, so I'm going to let him get a chance to explain better. Can you tell me what the exact difference between Euclidean and non-Euclidean geometry is?
Euclidean geometry is a very well-defined geometry system with axioms, definitions, and propositions. The other one isn't that.
My fucking God.
Are you going to explain what it is, Tony, or did you brush over it on you? It was too complex.
We didn't really go into it in this at this point. Sort of, we get caught up a little bit in what I think the problem here is that he doesn't understand what a geometry is. What he just described is a geometry. And it applies equally to both Euclidean geometry and non-Euclidean geometry. So if he was talking about non-Euclidean non-geometry, then he would have been right. But anything that is a geometry satisfies what he just said. And I kind of make the point that he doesn't really know what geometry is later on, but we don't really get into sort of the specifics of non-Euclidean geometry here, though perhaps we should have, because it does come up again later on.
That's actually clearly playing chess with a pigeon here.
Yeah. Yeah. I make exactly that point.
I really don't understand why these people have such a difficult time understanding that. As an example, spherical geometry is non-Euclidean geometry. It has lots of rules, very specific rules.
Yes.
Hyperbolic geometry is non-Euclidean geometry.
Exactly.
It behaves by all sorts of very specific rules, just like Euclidean does. Euclidean just happens to be X, Y, and Z.
Yeah.
It's easy to deal with.
Yeah, you are presaging what's going to happen with some accuracy. So, yep.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Let it roll.
Nonsense.
That's like saying, what's the difference between a rhinoceros and a chicken? Well, one's grey and the other.
No, one of them says "non" in front of it. What does that mean?
My God, not what you think, obviously.
Just like...
Wait, no, I'm
just
sorry,
like
1 second.
okay.
I literally have been working on the assumption that you were smarter than I thought. And I apologize for making that assumption, because what you've just said shows that you are so dumb that I need to take you down an extra couple of
doing
levels.
really well here.
Okay.
Gaslighting's not
I
real.
wanna ask you a
because
question,
you're
Bev.
fucking crazy.
Bev, I want to ask you a question, a serious question. On a sphere, okay, what's the largest that we can make a triangle? And speaking of the summation of internal angles in non-Euclidean geometry on a sphere, What is the largest sum of the 3 internal angles that you can possibly have, and why?
Something like 270 degrees, something like that, is it? I don't know.
Nope.
That's just a guess.
Nope.
Go on, what do you think you
Okay,
can
so
get?
if you were to take 3 points on the take 3 points on equidistant on the equator and draw a line between each one of them, that is essentially a triangle.
On the equator or on the sphere? What are you
degrees.
talking about?
540
On the
degrees.
equator of a sphere.
Okay, that's what you can do. This is how they determine
Sorry?
things
Say
like
that again.
spherical excess.
All right.
Say what again?
You can get a
So,
triangle.
Imagine a
with
sphere.
540
Imagine a sphere.
degrees. Did you say that?
Uh-huh.
Yes, a spherical
Yes,
triangle.
540 degrees, yes.
So imagine so you have a particular image of a triangle, and you need to just accept that a triangle is formed by 3 points on a surface. In this case, we're going to use a spherical surface. So imagine
Triangles, right?
Yeah, 3 angles.
Yes, and
Just
there
quickly,
are 3
question for the
angles.
chat. Brian's logic wants on 1 for yes, 2 for no. Carry on.
1.
So the
Oh my.
yes, and
Oh, to be sure.
This is basic. This is
Geometry.
Yes, this is basic geometry.
Okay.
This is basic geometry.
It is. Yes, what an angle
and
is.
you're demonstrating you have no
there are
idea
3
what
angles,
basic geometry is, Bev.
each of which is 180 degrees. What's 3 times 180?
God, he doesn't
Sorry,
know
an
3
angle
times
of
1.
180 degrees.
Yes, we have
Yeah, do
3
you know what
angles
that
of
is?
180
That's a
degrees.
straight line, right?
Yes, except that in a
hold on. Didn't you say on a spherical surface there is no straight lines? They're all bending. They're all curving.
Well,
so how are you
180
now
degrees
redefining?
is a straight
Why
line,
are you
right?
contradicting yourself
I was
right now?
just having-
Why are
I
you
was just having
contradicting
a
yourself
go.
right now?
Well,
right.
he agreed.
Okay. Continue.
So, actually,
I was pointing out your contradiction, Bev.
That,
I'm sorry, Tony. Go ahead.
You will recall that I didn't agree with you. You will recall that I actually tried to correct your 2-dimensional thinking about the way angles are defined, but apparently without success. So, you understand that the universe is 4-dimensional, right?
What would they be?
At least 4-dimensional.
Oh dear.
There'd be 3
Which
spatial
would they be?
dimensions and time.
I know length, breadth, and thickness. I know them 3.
And time.
Time.
Yes.
Right.
Time. I've never heard
So
of
are we
time.
are we living in 4-dimensional
Isn't that the way he
space?
says
Brenda
it, right?
said the other day that Euclidean geometry doesn't apply where gravity's involved.
Bev,
What do you think of that?
Bev, Brenda isn't here, so we don't really worry about what Brenda was saying. Stick to the point.
Well, you worry about what all the other people say, don't they? You put clips of them, don't you?
You're bringing up.
Oh, he's getting a bit defensive.
Yeah, well,
He is getting a bit defensive, but there's this doesn't get very edifying. You may want to skip a little bit.
Yeah, that's what
Well,
I was
Bob's not here either, but didn't you play a clip of it?
What? Farmer?
Don't skip the best bits.
Oh, well, how do I know which is the best bits is not the best? I haven't watched it before.
Tony just warned us.
Well,
that's not helping.
Is he going to lose his rag?
No, Bev doesn't lose his rag at all. But Brian arrives.
But does he come? Does he come in like a wrecking ball?
It gets very ugly very quickly. One of the first things he says is just flat out bollocks, and then
brilliant! Well, of course, it's Brian.
And then we just get into a shouting match of is isn't for a while, and then it just explodes. If you thought it was a dumpster fire to now, it's about to just detonate.
Okay. When we get
outstanding.
When we get into that bit, that's where we'll leave it.
Okay.
I'll just go get a cherry and a lighter. I'll be back in a sec.
I get a light ready to light. Yeah, okay.
Him earlier.
Oh yeah, but that's freely available.
Well, that's Bob, isn't it? Like, so he's not here to defend himself. So why'd you bring him up?
Because he made the observation and posted it on Netflix for us
Oh,
to
well,
use.
Brenda said that. Well, I said the other day, right?
Yep.
Same
Brenda,
thing.
Brenda hasn't done an experiment to demonstrate the Earth rotated. Has that happened? No. Bob did.
Is this
and
what we
recorded
are
it.
doing? Is this
Bob
Earth
Bob
rotation?
did. Bob
Sorry,
did
I'm taking
and
you away from geometry.
Bob did and posted it on Netflix, so we get to use it.
Okay.
So anyway, back to the questions. Brian has the link to join, by the way.
So
turn the dumpster fire up to 19.
So so three-dimensional reality has the potential to be more complicated than two-dimensional reality. Do you accept that?
Two-dimensional reality? You mean a plane surface?
So yes. So so geometrical principles that work for a plane are not necessarily the case on generalized surfaces in 3 dimensions.
Well, surveyors use Euclidean geometry, right? In all measurements. Like you use Euclidean geometry whenever you're doing Pythagoras or trigonometry, right?
Doing Pythagoras.
Well, it's
depends on the
interesting that you
situation.
should bring that up. It depends.
Well,
on the
right-angle
situation
triangles,
a little bit,
that's
but yes.
definitely Euclidean, right?
I would suggest that that's actually trigonometry. I would not call that Euclidean geometry. And
based on a triangle of right angles and 180 degrees. That's definitely geometry, right?
Just want to introduce Brian, who has joined Brian's Logic. This is PhD Tony. He can teach you all about your questions. But let Bev finish his point, and then we get to you. Okay.
Hello.
Thanks for joining.
Hi, Bray.
Hi.
All right, Bev, carry on with your point.
I don't know what the point was.
I would just like to. I would just when you say that trigonometry is a form of Euclidean geometry,
the triangle
to sort
is
of make
geometry, right? The triangle.
Yeah, but there's
shape.
Different.
That's
but,
definitely geometry.
So if you what you describe as geometry and what I mean geometry are actually very different things.
Oh. Do you not use Euclidean geometry?
I do, but I am not restricted to planar geometry. I can.
Euclidean
I have
has solid
the technical,
geometry, right?
Yes, Euclidean has solid geometry.
Yeah.
But if you have lines or curves on the surface of a non-flat solid, they don't obey the same geometrical relationships as they would if they were on a flat surface, right?
Yeah,
and I do want to point out that you're, listen,
yeah,
Bev, when you start talking about internal angles of triangles, you're literally talking about trigonometry, not geometry. So yeah, I think you are absolutely getting the two conflated. It can be unintentional. I'm not saying you're doing that to be like dishonest or anything. I'm just saying I believe you're conflating geometry with trigonometry, whether it's intentional or unintentional. I don't know.
It's just a triangle, right? The trigonometry is based on the functions of a triangle and the sides and the angles, right?
Yep, that's right. But
Yeah.
so a triangle is just a triangle in a generalized surface is the shape produced by any 3 points placed on that surface. Okay, and there will be connected by geodesics on that surface. And so you measure the angles between the geodesics connecting those points.
Do you have a definition of an angle measured on a curved surface, right? Because I I don't know.
God.
They're always straight
Yes.
lines, right? This is the point I was making right at the very
They're
beginning.
geodesics. They're geodesics.
I do feel like
you know-
that conversation has
Yes.
gone round in circles, and it has been answered several times.
It should have been straight lines, though, shouldn't it?
The
Not
easiest
circles.
way.
That's the point.
No, the easiest way. The
Oh.
easiest way to understand it is that it is a continuous string. A geodesic is a continuous string of infinitely small straight lines. Okay, so when it's following a geodesic, it is literally a small set of continuously straight lines that are going around a curved surface. So at
That's
the point where you're
ridiculous,
measuring
dude.
the angle, you're No, it is not. It's fucking calculus.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, I can
Straight
understand that
lines
it's fucking
that
hard for
curve.
you to understand,
All
but
of
it's
you.
fucking calculus, so you need to
All
understand
three
that.
of you.
Okay, so
Bendy straight
it's not our
lines.
it's not our fault.
Between a
Understand.
straight line and a
Dude,
curved
it
line.
is not our fault that you do not understand, okay? But at the point where you're measuring the
There
angle,
is
even
a
on two
difference
geodesics,
in between a
two
straight line
Shut
and a
up
curved
and listen to what the fuck I'm saying about. Just say I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Can we please speak about something more simple like Play-Doh?
Well, let's take a sidebar to Brian, because I know Brian said he has a limited amount of time, and Brian had some questions for you about surveying methods. Are you cool to talk to him about that?
Okay.
Brian?
Yeah, sure.
This is Tony. Tony, this is
I've
Brian.
got to pay attention to keeping my face.
Hello, Tony. How you doing?
Brian, a bit more.
I have about. Not too bad.
Well, it doesn't really matter because there's no law that's written that you have to be on camera, unless
okay. No. Yeah.
There's no law of that.
No, there isn't. That's true.
I have about 25 minutes. I'll have to go. It's now almost quarter to 4. I'll have to leave at 10 past 4.
Turns out.
Okay. From yourself. Well, this actually wasn't your claim. It was actually Team Skeptic's claim. But you were claiming the same thing, I think. I heard you speaking about zenith angles and geodetic surveying. Okay. Yep. Yeah, there was some talk about something happening back in 1978, was it? That there was zenith angles measured in 1978?
77, I think it was.
Yeah. 77, 78, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So a zenith is a conceptual thing, okay? You can't measure a zenith, okay? You can't see the zenith. You can only use a plumb bob. That's all you can do, right? No, hang on. It's going to get a lot better, okay? Now, would you please bring me through, or Team Skeptic, or both of you, or Craig as well, if you want. Please bring me and Bev through the steps, starting with the very first step of what actual system it was they used. Which one of the systems they were using in 1977 or 78.
Can you just pause here?
Documented in.
I have a question. Does anybody understand what he means by system?
No, he didn't understand.
He understand. No, he knows what he's talking about. And he's got a very specific thing in mind. But does anybody at this stage have any idea what he's asking?
I'm guessing that he's talking about the system of operations. So each operational step you would have to do from scratch all the way through to measure a zenith angle. That's what I assume he means by what he's saying.
That was my guess. Okay.
That's what it would normally mean.
Yep. Hit play.
In the, I'll share the documents on.
No, I want you.
Let me just say, I'll share the documents in there so you can see them.
Method.
Well, I didn't fucking. Okay, so it's right here, and I have read through it. Okay.
The system to use. 1 second. The system. You can read it out if you want.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna find the information you're looking in the provided material. Give me 1 second. Are you talking about what? Oh, here it is. Oh, well, hold on. Let's see. They were doing EDM long distance measurements. Looking for reciprocal zenith distances.
Yep. But the system they're using starts before that. The system they're using started
Go into
before
more
that.
explanation. I'm not a surveyor. I'm not a surveyor, so you're gonna have to explain more.
What do you
Yeah.
mean by the term system?
The system they're using, okay, is known as the ITRF, okay, or a previous version of it, but it's the same thing, okay. That is the International Terrestrial Reference Frame.
Reference frame,
Hang on,
yes,
one
and I
second,
work
1
alongside
second,
the people who
speaking.
maintain
Yeah,
it.
yes, please, I'm speaking, right? They put every single thing that they do, right? Everything is put into Cartesian coordinate systems. All Cartesian coordinate systems, right, can only work on a flat Earth. They do not work on a spherical
That's
surface.
bollocks.
No, it's not. Right. Cartesian
Yes, it
coordinate systems. Really,
I can define.
Really.
I can define.
Hang on one
I
second,
can define.
One second.
No,
I'm not
you've
finished.
started.
How dare you?
So as
How
soon
dare
as you say
I'm not
something
finished.
that is demonstrably false, as soon as you
No,
say
it's not
something that
false.
is demonstrably
Really?
false,
How dare you?
Okay,
yes,
hang on, leave me speak.
yes,
Leave me
yes,
speak. Why won't you let me speak? Why do you have to try to stop me
because
speaking?
you're starting from a false premise. If you
No,
start
I am
from
not.
a false premise, you can
Explain
own.
Cartesian
Yes, you
coordinate
are.
systems to the audience then. Explain Cartesian coordinate systems to the
there's-
audience. 3D
so it's
Cartesian coordinate systems, and not just
Will you
one.
shut up?
Brian,
you just
Brian,
asked
you
me
need
to do
stop.
something.
You need to stop so he can respond.
Yeah, how
Brian
dare
has
you say
trouble
that?
stopping talking.
Brian,
A
just
Cartesian.
let him
Well, I'm right and you're wrong. A Cartesian
You
coordinate
just interrupted
system
Brian while he was talking.
You just interrupted me while I was speaking. Leave him off, babe.
Is a set of
Leave him
orthogonal.
off.
It's a set of orthogonal. It's a set of orthogonal coordinate axes. It's defined by. It has an origin. There are two
perpendicular, right?
Yes,
Right
you define
angle.
three perpendicular axes.
3D.
Perpendicular.
X,
That's
Y, and
what,
Z.
yes, that's
3D
right.
box.
That obey the right hand rule.
Yep.
Is that all you've got? Is that it?
That's a
You
Cartesian
said to
coordinate
me
system.
that I was talking bollocks, and that's all the information you've got.
He just defined.
Yeah, that's
That
even
was
worse,
you
You
mate.
just asked me.
That's even worse. If that's horrendous.
let me
I'll
clarify.
explain
You
to
asked me.
Brian, let him talk, Brian.
I'll explain to you what.
I was so cool, calm, and collected
No,
at that
I
point.
seen you moving your chair. That's a sign of frustration. You were getting.
How can 3-axis Cartesian coordinates only work in 2D? What have I been drawing in AutoCAD all these years that has an origin and an X, Y, and Z axis?
Yeah, you can define all kinds of shapes for that.
Yes, that's right. It's a nonsense claim, and there's no point letting him continue on with sort of working from there, because we're only going to have to come back to this. And he goes on to describe, he's about to have his own effort at describing Cartesian coordinate systems and what he thinks I left out.
Yeah.
I think we'll leave it
You
at
mean
there. Then.
an origin in X, Y, and Z?
Yeah. So I left out something really important about Cartesian coordinate systems, apparently, according to Brian.
The
you
colors
did,
you
Tony.
use?
Yeah, no, Tony, you left out something really important. That it was put together by a French mathematician. You left that out.
Yes, I did not mention René Descartes. Yeah.
So you left that out. So that's important.
What, the drunken fart?
Yes. that René Descartes. Yes.
René Descartes, the drunken fart. I drink, therefore I am.
Yes.
Oh dear. I will leave it at there because it sounds like
apparently,
it's only going to get worse from there.
Apparently, Cartesian coordinate systems are boxes.
Now I've seen this argument before, and I saw the stream in which there was him and Nathan and quite possibly
Oakley.
QE, and they've got this little diagram up, and it showed you how you worked out where a particular point was in 3D space. And to highlight where it was on the 3 axes, you ended up with having a box.
Yep.
Well, of course.
And that's the one where they said, "Oh, hang on, that first figure should be a negative number." And they went, "Oh yeah, it should be a negative number." It's like, no, it shouldn't. It's in the right place.
It's in. They were exactly right. I only saw that because Blue and Bob the Science Guy reviewed that.
Yeah,
that feed.
exactly.
So,
when you look at that diagram, it shows a 3D box because it's showing how far you've moved on each of the 3 axes to get to that particular point from the origin.
That's right.
And they all presume that that's what a 3D Cartesian coordinate system is, boxes. That shows you how thick they are.
Yeah, they're looking at the pictures and trying to work out, how things work.
Yes, exactly.
So what they want you to do? Use polar coordinates from the same origin.
Yeah,
it's I mean, you can, Sorry, go on, Blue.
The way that particular diagram showed it to demonstrate how far you'd moved on each of the 3 axes from the origin point to that point, it created a box. And they've seen a diagram explaining Cartesian coordinates, and there's a box. Therefore, that's what it's about. Boxes.
Yep.
They really are that clueless.
Yeah.
Which is quite stunning in itself. It takes some doing to wrap your head around just how gormless and wrong they are.
Yeah. It's just astonishing.
Yeah.
Any two points in 3D space tend to make the box. Unless,
that's right.
Unless they're both in the same plane, unless they're both on the same axis in one of the axes.
Yeah, they can't. As we've always said, there's several things that these guys can't do. They can't scale, and they can't think in 3D.
No.
And it's just very frustrating to we get into we end up in this loop about he's claiming that I don't know what a Cartesian coordinate system, and I'm claiming I do know what a Cartesian coordinate system is, and he reasserts his claim that Cartesian coordinates only work on a flat Earth and that GPS is therefore on a flat Earth. So it's that's basically the spoiler for where things are going to go from here on in for the rest of that feed. It's not particularly edifying.
No.
Why in the world? I don't understand why they can't get it through their thick heads. If you adopt a coordinate system that you say is going to be Earth-centered, Earth-fixed, okay?
Yep.
Every point on the outside of that sphere is defined by a Cartesian coordinate from that origin. It's that simple.
It's just a coordinate system. We could use cylindrical coordinate systems, or we could use a hyperbolic coordinate system. They would all work, right? It's just a coordinate system. It's just a way of indexing locations in space. It's there's nothing privileged, or they don't carry philosophical consequences with them.
It'd just be bloody hard to use. That's all.
Yeah, that's right. They'd be utterly impractical for any real purpose.
Turns out for many things, Cartesian coordinates are just the easiest thing to use.
Yeah, that's right. I use spherical polar coordinates a lot. But a lot Cartesian is really, really handy. If you want to calculate the distance between 2 points in Cartesian space, it's actually quite easy to do. So
that's right.
Yeah,
I was going to say that would be an interesting question. To Brian's logic, if you're listening, Brian, you dipshit. I'll give you two coordinates in two Cartesian coordinates. Please tell me how you calculate the distance between those points.
Yeah.
You think he could do that? I'm sure he can't, but
I'm pretty sure he can't. And they've one of the really fascinating things is that they've got no idea how much they don't know. They don't even have an order of magnitude estimate of how ignorant they are. But they can be intensely frustrating. So yeah.
Yes.
The expression on my face got.
Oh, what?
Who was that?
no, that box.
Where?
That's the
Where?
sort
I'm
of
trying to
thing that
learn
they
it
would-
myself about it. I
That's it.
typed, I googled the word, and I went,
That,
okay.
that image you're pointing at now.
That
That's
one?
the sort
That
of
one
thing
on the
they were
right
looking
hand
at.
side. Yep.
Yes.
That's right. Yep.
Yes. Now they see that, and that's why they presume that Cartesian coordinates are boxes, because that's just demonstrating where point P is in relation to the three axes. That's what those dotted lines are doing. But they looked at that, and they just automatically assume that if you're talking Cartesian coordinates, it's all about boxes because of that.
Yes.
They look at that diagram and they see a box.
Yeah, and it's and they will, I'm sure they left the chat thinking that they had absolutely destroyed me as far as that was concerned.
Well, one of the idiots said, "Oh, hang on, that figure for X must be a negative figure," and it's like, no, it isn't. They're all in the positive range. They're all.
There's a bigger box.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. But that's Cartesian coordinates of an RGB color system.
Yeah. It is.
Mm-hmm.
And that's it's the sort of shit that will really.
Oh, that would bugger them right up, wouldn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they wouldn't have a clue with that.
It's
grade school children understand this.
Hey.
No,
hey.
What do you mean? Hey. Are you saying that you don't understand it and you're a grade school child?
Like I said, I only went to year 10, and I don't remember any of this stuff.
Well, you studied it and you understood it at the time.
No, I don't.
Absolutely.
I do not remember any of this at all.
But the point is, Terry, you might not remember it from school. You might, you might have been sitting in the classroom, bored out of your brain, staring out the window, and have no recollection of it at all, and that's fine. The point is, you're not denying that it happens, and you are willing to learn how it works now. And that's what separates you from a flirt.
Absolutely.
And it's all up to you. You can make up any system you'd like, and as long as you make up the rules that go with it. Yeah. Most of the time we talk about X, Y, and Z, but it could be A, B, and C axes. It could be X, X prime, and X prime prime. That's used a lot.
Yeah. I mean,
you can do any of those.
X1, X2, X3.
Mm-hmm.
That's often used as well.
You're confusing me now.
Saying you could describe the universe in a manner that is Earth-centric, geocentric. You can do it. You can do it. The mathematics involved becomes very complicated very quickly compared with not doing that. But you can do it.
Yeah.
You can describe everything. It's just a really crap way of doing it.
Well, they talked about the International Terrestrial Reference Frame, and sort of I work alongside a couple of geodesists who started as surveyors in their undergraduate training, and then moved into satellite geodesy. And they work on software for processing GPS signals and that sort of stuff. Brian, what Brian is telling me is that those guys don't know jack shit. He's the person with the genuine understanding of what's occurring. Did we get to the bit where I asked Brian what his educational background was, and he said, how is that relevant?
Yes.
Yeah, we heard that bit.
Okay, because I kind of thought that he really needed to external validation of accomplishments kind of needs to work.
Yeah, and also sometimes knowing. I mean, you can be talking to somebody with a PhD, but if it's a PhD in fine art, what you're saying to them could be complete and utter gobbledygook because
Yeah.
they have received no formal training in it.
Yeah.
And it's not that they're stupid, it's just that they have it's stuff they haven't learned.
I personally have no problem asking them those sorts of questions, only for this simple reason. I'm trying, when I ask that question to one of these guys, what's your education level? I genuinely need to know that, so I can figure out what level I'm speaking on.
Yeah.
This, well, like I said before, this guy claims to have a GCSE in land surveying, and he has put up a picture, a much redacted picture of his supposed GCSE in land surveying. Now, GCSE over here in the UK replaced what were known as O levels. They're the exams you sit at 16 when you leave school. You cannot get a GCSE in land surveying. As a subject, it doesn't exist. And even if you look under geography, it's not a section of geography. Land surveying is not taught at school. It's not a GCSE. And then I think somewhere else he said, oh, it was a BTEC certificate. If it was a BTEC certificate, it would say BTEC. Because I have a BTEC, and it says BTEC on the top, not General Certificate of Secondary Education.
Yeah. Mine's older than yours, but mine says tech.
Yeah, mine says BTEC, and I took a BTEC round about the same time that he supposedly got this GCSE in land surveying. I don't believe a word this guy says.
Which one of these fuck knuckles says he's got those credentials?
That's Bev. Try thinking.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
The expert on triangles.
Yes. Because he has put himself across, when he first came into this arena, I think, he's put himself across as saying, well, I've got a qualification in land surveying, have you? When he's arguing with everybody else. And he did put up a picture of it in his Twitter feed. And when you look at it, it does look like it's been doctored. Some parts are much, much clearer. Some parts of the text, particularly pertaining to dates and the such, are much clearer and much more in focus than the rest of the document. But just a simple check will show that you can't get, as far as I can find out, there has never been a GCSE in land surveying.
Right. Yeah. Well, it's very difficult for me to believe that he has any technical qualifications whatsoever.
Yeah, me too. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
No, he doesn't. It sort of. I didn't have, I never have high hopes talking to flat earthers, but sort of today's experience spanned a spectrum from sort of, that really did plunge downwards quite sharply from where I thought we started. But,
yeah.
Well, he got in Jose's chat yesterday and was trying to goad me into a debate, and I politely refused. Yeah. And then he said that I was running away from him.
No,
and I said no, I'm not running away. You're not qualified to talk to me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
and
I would.
Yeah,
he took offense to that for some reason.
Well. Well, yes, it's fascinating the image that they have of themselves, that they are preeminent world-leading scientists of some sort. And I'm not sure if you caught the bit in the first part of that debate where I was talking to Spurs and he said,
"Oh, we skipped that bit."
We don't like Spurs.
It got to a bit where I said what you're trying to do is define what is and is not science and say that I haven't met the requirements of science. And he said, no, I'm not trying to do that. And then 3 minutes later, he said, I don't think you've met the requirements of science. And I said, that's exactly what I said you'd say 3 minutes ago. And what makes you qualified to judge what is or is not science? And he goes, well, I think science is for everybody. I said, well, no. Just like, if I get sick, I don't think that some Burke off the street who's Googled, medicine a couple of times is qualified to fix me up. You need technical skills and understanding in order to properly design an experiment or interpret a scientific result. And sadly, a lot of people don't have that. Would be my observation, and particularly flirts, just how, because of their unwillingness to learn, they're just completely unable to do science. They're too wrapped up in their own infallibility.
Now, Tony, are you actually trying to tell us that witch doctor is not qualified to do brain surgery with a rock? Come on.
I am trying to maintain that. I will admit it. You may not find this credible, and I'm sorry to rock your world this way, but
I think you better ring him up and cancel the appointment, Blue.
Yeah.
It is interesting that trepanning is the oldest surgical procedure that we know of, right? So cutting a hole in a person's skull to sort of relieve pressure is the oldest surgical procedure we're aware of.
Yeah, actually, yeah.
So brain surgery seems to have been pretty popular.
It's probably because it's the one form of surgery that is actually going to leave signs on the bones.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. That's yeah. Exactly.
Yeah.
Because of course you can't see stitches when all you've got left is bones.
Well,
cutting up. You can't see cutting up the meat bit.
Yeah, that's right. You're exactly right.
Well, I think we've run into my time for doing my ancient technologies a little bit tonight, so we might...
A little bit.
Oh, ancient technologies.
Yeah, I was going to do either locks or sewing machines, but sewing machines seems to be a bit more newer. They seem to start more or less from the 1700s onward, and we're sort of like we're being stuck back in the pre-1600s. I was looking at locks, but I thought we'd done locks before, Alan. Do you remember if we'd done locks before? I thought we did, or didn't. I can't remember.
There's some key knowledge in locks. I'll tell you that much, Terry.
How long did it take you to think of that, Finchy?
Well, it took three notes on my harmonica and it just popped into my head, Terry.
Well, okay then.
There you go, being picky again.
Yeah, getting picky again, yeah.
Get it, locks, picky. Okay.
Yeah, I got it. Don't worry, I got it.
Yeah, I got that, Blue. Sorry, I was muted.
Yeah, careful which lock you pick, Terry.
Yeah.
Just trying to make a joke.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, well, that's all right. That's all right, Blue. When we were in Discord earlier, and Terry kind of suggested that he wanted to do locks, I may have brought over some nice pictures of some locks.
They were very nice locks.
But they were flint locks.
Yeah, and I still say I think the matchlock is the wheel lock is far superior.
I like the ones that the boats go through. Those are nice locks.
Yeah, they're locks.
Yeah,
it's a lock. Yeah.
I'm still sticking with airlock.
I wish I had locks.
Of hair.
Aha, see?
You can borrow some of mine if you want. I've got far too much. It won't stop bloody growing.
I got rid of my locks.
SpaceX uses a lot of locks.
Yeah.
See? No more locks.
Oh, really? Yeah, you've been Sean.
Yeah.
Call him Sean now. Sean the sheep.
My hairdressers doesn't open until next Saturday.
Now Blue's microphone's got more hair than Blue.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Put a pair of sunglasses on.
It looks like it looks a little bit like Blue has a Muppet in front of him. Like
Well, you know, in Australia we've got Dickie Knee and
Dickie Knee.
Yeah,
Dickie Knee. Yeah.
yeah, we need a little baseball cap on him, and then we'd think it was Dickie Knee.
Hmm.
Okay then. I think we'll skip the ancient tech stuff. Well, in technical terms, ancient tech is knowledge that we've been talking about the whole time. So that's part of, I suppose, ancient technology.
Did you check up on that? So there was a palimpsest that was found. Scholars during the Middle Ages used to scrape old parchments clean and reuse them. And there was they did this to some, and you can go along and you can analyze what the ink was that they scraped off with modern techniques. And they found this work by this engineer who had ancient Greek engineer who had designed a temple door that would open if a supplicant put a piece of burning paper into a brazier. So the brazier was made of copper or brass or something, and there was a system of gears that would be operated by thermal effects of the burning paper that would just open the doors in front of the supplicant.
Yes.
And you just think to yourself, that would have had a bit of an effect on me if I was an ancient Greek person. I would not have been able to really understand how that worked. So,
a bit like the hand of God coming down and open the doors for you type
yeah,
of thing.
that's
now that
right.
you mention it, yes, we did do that, and I'm thinking that may have come into the actual ancient lock system, something. I think I remember
Is
that
it
one.
like that bit in Monty Python where the hand of God comes down and then the Sergeant Major goes, "Don't stand there gawping like you've never seen the hand of God before." Oh, well, never mind, I'll try.
Okay.
I don't get it.
Have you never watched The Meaning of Life?
No.
Let us know when to laugh, Farmer.
Yeah, Farmer.
If I understood the
I
context,
thought you all liked
I'd
Monty
laugh.
Python.
Well, I haven't
It's Monty
seen it.
Python.
It's only me and you, farmers.
Bunch of bloody heathens.
You're going to have to watch it one night on Discord, okay?
What, The Meaning of Life? Yeah.
I got
Well,
it. Sorry.
I think I'd prefer reruns of Mr. Ed.
Oh, dear.
Oh, God.
Dear, dear.
Well, we could just do a triple header, the meaning of life, the Grail, and Brian.
Oh, triple header. Oh, geez, that'd be a long night.
Yeah. The Holy Grail, Life of Brian.
Are you going to hang
Meaning of
around,
Life.
Tony, for a bit of media derp and the quiz?
Sure. I will need to step away to grab my dinner.
Yes, we all do that too here. We always step away and grab coffees and stuff.
Okay.
That's when having a non-video camera thing comes in rather handy.
Yes, you can have your avatar, and you wouldn't even know you were there.
Yep. So I'll
Do you want to cheat?
And
because we can cheat by going to down the bottom in Zoom, and you can pick a virtual background and all sorts of stuff down in there. Now that you've got a camera on.
Well, no, I'll. But why don't I preempt if I stop video?
Okay.
Hang on, don't I have an avatar in this?
Yeah,
No.
you go down the bottom next to your video symbol. next to where it says stop video, you can click on that. Choose virtual background.
Okay.
Go into virtual background, and you can have a video going, or you can have a picture. One of the two.
Okay.
And if you use a file off your system, you can use a picture off there or a video. I've got a video for mine, just running in a loop.
Okay, I'll just. Oh wow! It says my computer does not meet the technical requirements to do that.
Neither does mine, but it still works.
Okay. Well, I pressed OK. I'm not sure. All right. Anyway.
It should say suffer. You've got an apple.
Yeah, exactly.
My university is very keen on them, so that's all I'll say about that.
Okay.
Okay.
So it wasn't your choice.
Well, it would have been if I'd had a choice, but I didn't have a choice.
Oh.
All right.
But I would have actually
you
chosen.
you can either in the future you can either have a video running looping like what I've got in the video part of it. And you just click on that with your mouse and it'll come up when you go back out.
Well,
or you can clever
I'll let
like
you in on a
Alan's
little
got and
secret,
run a control system in his background as a picture on camera. That is. Yeah, he's got it on camera.
I'm happy for you guys to recognise that I'm an unrepentant Luddite. Who can't even capitalise his own name. So
yeah, we noticed that too, but I wasn't going to point that out.
Yeah. Okay.
That's easy enough to change.
Nothing wrong with little letters.
In the right place.
Well, I suppose I really ought to change.
Oh yeah, Blue. I
Blue's
can
on
do
the
that
upside
too,
down
Blue.
show.
Oh, wait a minute. Blue looks around the right way now.
Oh.
Yeah, I can do that too on my camera, turned upside down.
That looks rather like some sort of
No, he's got the
Lighter.
He's got the
particle
solid.
Trees are growing the wrong way.
Yeah.
They're more like stalactites. Is that ones that go up, or stalagmites?
He's the stalactite.
Blue, you're muted.
We didn't mean to scare you off.
His mic's disappeared now. Look at that.
But just remember what you said there, Mr.
I can see I can see his lips moving, but I can't hear what he's saying.
When you went into virtual background down the bottom for choose virtual background, did it have some pictures or videos at all along the bottom?
It did. Yes.
And what happened when you clicked on one?
It said your computer does not meet the requirements.
Okay, that's weird. Mine doesn't. Mine says that, but it still does it.
Are you back, Blue?
You might. I see. You might.
If you click the option that says green screen.
Yeah.
Yeah, the top row is the pictures, and then the bottom row you can have videos. Because it does say add image or video and a little cross square plus sign to the right hand of those image section. It does say add image or video. I'm only just filling in time so I can go and get a cuppa.
Well, you go have a cuppa, so that way Blue might be able to fix his audio.
Yeah, and then somebody can just see how Tony can play around with that while we have an intermission while we're doing this.
That's a good idea. Go and put the kettle on and use this super duper new mug again.
Just play around with it, Tony. If you have any questions, just ask somebody.
Okay. It rotates the video, but doesn't rotate the background. That's a shame. I was hoping it would just do a fit to screen on the image, but never mind. Back to the control room. Not that the particle accelerator I was going to show was quite as big as Paul's one.
Mine's bigger than yours, Alan.
Yeah. Well, you know, mine was only sort of accelerating electrons over.
Yeah, there you are, Blue.
You're back.
Not quite a couple of meters. So, not very fast.
Hello.
Hello,
Blue.
Blue, we can hear you.
Okay, good.
You were having fun, weren't you, Blue?
Yeah, I guess. I think I was.
Hanging from the ceiling there.
Yeah, I get tired of looking at you guys upside down all the time.
Didn't know trees grew up that way though.
Yeah, that is kind of weird. Haven't found the option to make the background turn upside down yet. It's probably there somewhere.
Oh dear. Now it's going to go all quiet because no one's here. They're all off making coffee.
I'm not making coffee. Look, I'd make noise, but I don't want to get in trouble for making too much noise, Peter.
Yeah, don't start now, Finchy.
I'm trying to make a rhyme here and it's not working.
What word does it have to rhyme with?
I love the way when Paul moves forward, it just chops his head off.
Yeah, I know. It's like a disembodied head.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh.
Hello.
I'm still playing with the microphone.
Ah.
Oh, it's working.
Is it because it's all hairy now, Blue? It's kind of the microphone's matured a bit, has it?
Yeah, apparently, yeah. Need to get the clippers to this thing.
It's like, I see Pip stuck in the Matrix.
Yeah.
Oh, right, did it work? Yay! It worked.
Yeah, Pip's warping space time.
He's glitched the Matrix.
Subaru.
I actually made that.
Clever clogs. So what word did you need rhyming, Pip?
Spank.
I can think of one.
Tank. Tank.
Rank. Tank.
Yeah, no, but I need a word that's going to fit in at the poem. The last word in the verse is spank. So the second line has to have something that rhymes with spank, and I can't figure out.
Stank.
What about if Hank? What if Hank did it?
I suppose Uncle Doug doesn't line up with that, but
I'll come up with some. Got plenty of time. It has to be at the end of a line, so it can't be like thank or yank.
Thank you.
Dank, shrink.
Nah.
Look.
Skank.
Frank.
I could use, yeah.
You could use the one that we're all thinking about as well.
No, well, that's the
But we're
point.
not
I'm trying to get to that.
Plank,
That'll
crank.
later. He's calling something. He's giving something a name, and he's going to call it spank.
Spank went to the park and had a
Wank. Oh, never mind.
Euphemisms here.
In a tank.
In a tank. Whilst having a lamb shank.
Yeah, gave it a yank.
And another yank.
Oh, that may do. Shank might do.
Went to the park to have a yank.
I'll just put that in and I might change my mind later. And
so glad we could help.
Who fell out? Someone fell off.
Oh.
In a tank.
Gravity.
Okay, that might work.
Oh, he's run away just as his section begins.
John Rat. I'm trying to be
Somebody.
subtle. On YouTube.
Really? No one? Okay, wank. Yes, that's what everyone was thinking, John. I like Boggs' Thomas the Tank.
Somebody just told me that I look like Daniel Pratt.
Yes, all right. I should apologise for it.
That's fighting talk, that is.
That is fighting talk, yes.
Yeah.
For starters, you're not even chained to a water heater.
That's right.
Have you seen have you seen somebody has now got the YouTube handle Daniel Pratt's water heater?
Yes, yes. and they became a member on Jose's.
Yeah.
That was funny.
Absolutely brilliant.
And see, there's another there's another point, Tony. From what I've seen, you've actually got all of your plaster work and door trim and everything finished in the room that you're sitting in. Unlike Daniel Pratt, that for the last 3 years that I know of, he hasn't.
Yeah, that's because he's in his garage. He's in his garage.
Yeah,
Right.
but he just hasn't done any finish work. I couldn't leave. I couldn't leave it like that for 3 years. I'm sorry. How hard is it to pull out a bit of spackle, put on some architrave, and put a coat of paint on it, for crying out loud?
Yeah, I know.
Americans have a very different attitude towards finishing off their premises.
So
That is true. You do actually see that all too often, unfortunately.
Just not quite finished.
Yeah, they'll go ahead and put the drywall up in the garage, tape the joints, just a bed coat, and then leave it. Like, what?
Oh my!
I mean,
right.
but if you're just going to keep your car in there, I can understand not finishing it at all. But you know, if it's going to be a building you're going to use regularly, why half finish it? Why half?
Exactly.
Well, let's be honest. Like, you need to put a coat of paint on it to seal it anyway. The moisture in the air will soak into the drywall and any of your joints if you don't seal it. So by just leaving it like that, it's not really a good thing.
No, it's a good point.
You guys will never guess.
Yeah, the worst part about it is the drywall compound is water soluble. So if you get it wet, you're going to wash what you put on there off.
Yeah,
if you don't put some paint over it.
You have to seal it. Yeah, you know, it's.
Well, speaking of drywall, Blue, I just looked at the hole in my wall, and I saw some movement, so I'm going to go and put some more rat bait down the side of the wall.
Oh.
Just make sure your cats or dogs can't get to it.
Yeah, you're gonna have a rat that looks like it escaped from Chernobyl by the end of this. You do realise that?
I don't know what's going on. I reckon I've chucked 17 baits in the wall, and they just keep eating them. And they're probably just dragging them away. They probably got them sitting in a corner. They probably set up a bar in a corner somewhere, and they're just.
What are you trying to kill?
Getting high off your baits.
Rats. Are you trying to poison rats?
Yes.
Right. There's a trick to this. How much of the poison are you putting down in the bait?
All right. Just think of. So it's a block of warfarin, and it's about the size. It'll fit in the palm of your hand, right?
Yeah.
And I reckon I've thrown 17 of those up the wall.
Right. That's your problem. The rats and poison, if you give rats too much poison at any one time, it goes clean through them. You have to give them very, very small amounts, and that way it builds up inside them, and it takes a little while. If you give a rat too much poison at any one time, all you'll do is give them a dicky stomach because it will go clean through them.
Yeah, well, what warfarin does, warfarin reduces your clotting factor, so it reduces your vitamin K.
Yeah.
So I'd be expecting old mate to have some blood seeping out of his eyes by this point.
Oh, quite possibly.
seems-
But it's like anything else. You have to give it to them in small quantities and let it build up.
Yeah.
Or, of course, you do it properly and you set rat traps. That's the only way to be sure. Oh, no, hang on a minute. That's nuking the site from orbit. No.
Patch the hole in the wall. You don't see the rats anymore. Problem solved.
Yeah.
There was a point where they come in. I had to move my bed so I could keep an eye on them, but my bed head was against the wall with a hole in it. I thought, oh yeah, this will be sweet. Never thought about rats before. Anyway, one night I'm lying in bed. I hear rustling under my bed, and I go, what could that possibly be? I hear something gnawing on the skirts around the side of the room. Anyway, I get a flashlight out, I have a look, and old mate scurries back into his hole.
Can you see where they're getting in from outside? Can you see any rat runs?
I can't see where they're
That's the
getting
bugger,
in from
because
the outside.
that's where you need to set them. You need to find a rat run and set a trap up in such a way that only a rat can get in and out of it, and that's where you put the trap.
I've listened to them run up and down the wall, so I know where they actually go, but when they're within the house. But how they're actually getting in, I don't know, because I've done the whole walk around, and
that's the tricky bit. It's finding where they're getting in, because that's where you need to set the trap. Because A, you want a dead rat, but B, you want to know where that dead rat is.
Can I make a suggestion for you, Finchy?
Go on.
Go up in your manhole of the house. Stop it. Go up the access portal that enters into the roof space of the house. Notice I didn't say cavity.
I'm muting myself.
Put like an old margarine container or a container of about that size of water up there. Right? Because when they drink the water, they're more likely to absorb the poison. And when they're eating those pellets, they're designed to be dry so that the rat will actually go out and seek water. The idea behind it is that they'll leave the premises looking for water. And then the poison will actually work properly, but the problem is they'll actually die in your roof space.
Yeah, that's why I said you need to know where you want to see the dead rat. They do have quite a distinctive smell, like anything dead has, as we found out a few years back when Squeak had left a dead rat under our bed. And it'd been there a few days, and we woke up one morning and she said, "What's that smell?" And I said straight away, "There's something dead in here." And it was a rat, right in the middle under the bed. Thank you, Squeak.
You ingrates.
Yeah, she bought us a rat and we just ignored it.
It's a bit late now because you started poisoning them, but you could have just gone down to the pet shop and bought yourself a carpet python. They always work really well.
Yeah, but I'd be a little bit concerned about the cat.
Get a couple of ferrets.
The dog would get a bit upset.
Get a couple of ferrets and they'll just run them out of town. Well, they won't. They'll kill them and eat them, but...
Well, lucky for me, we've had some incidents recently when the back door's been left open and some curious foxes have walked through the house. So maybe they picked up a couple couple meals on their way through. But sadly, Peter, we got a flat roof, so it's not just to look around in there.
Yeah, there's a lot of things you can do as well. I mean, why are you getting rats? Is there anything outside that could be possibly attracting them?
It's winter time.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, but
it started,
is it that cold?
Yeah. Oh, it is.
well when it started bucketing down at the start of winter, or just before the start of winter, that's when we went down to Bunnings, picked up some rat sack. It was the last one on the shelf. At the checkout, we asked, not much rat sack left. Chick said they'd been cleaned out completely. That everything gone. So
Everybody's suffering the same problem.
yeah.
I mean, I had a friend many years ago. Well, she's actually she was a friend's girlfriend or something. She said, "Oh, I think I've got rats," and nearby her back door, she'd got hello, Alan suffering. She'd got a big bit of plywood that she'd put down, and she put all of her bags of rubbish on that, and that's where she stored it until it was bin day. Well, of course, to a rat, I mean, that's just an open invitation. So I could see straight away that there were rat runs disappearing under the board. So we just cleared all the rubbish bags off, lifted the board up, and there was a rat's nest with about a dozen sort of newborn young inside. You know, she said, "Oh, I think I might have a rat problem." Well, yes, you've just stuck up a sign saying, "This is the Ritz. Please dine here." You know. So it's that sort of thing as well. You don't want anything outside that's going to seem inviting to rats. I mean, obviously, we had them on the farm all the time, but inside the barn, there was 150 ton of wheat sat on the barn floor all winter. And there's nothing you could do about that. So, you know, the rats got in, and our friends used to come over almost every night and sort of say, "Are we shooting rats tonight?" "Yeah, just give it a while and we'll go and shoot some more." But we had traps set up outside and all sorts of things. Building runs over where the rats, you could see where the rats were moving, you could see their runs, and we generally use bricks, and you build a tunnel that's only big enough for a rat, and you put the trap inside it. But that only works if you can find out where they're getting in your house in the first place.
Yeah. Oh well, look, I would have had no problem sticking the cat under the house before we did the poison, but sadly, the cat before this one, I don't know why we got another one. Cats are assholes.
Yes, I know.
But I think the cat had gotten, because there was one heating duct that was left open from the top, and the cat used to duck down and pop back up covered in dust.
Yeah.
But pretty much what was happening, the cat was crawling around in ducts with asbestos in it. So it was clawing into asbestos and all sorts. So
yeah,
that's what we reckon killed the cat eventually.
I should think so. Yeah, quite possibly. I mean, you know, asbestosis. I don't think it's fussy what species it affects.
No.
Wouldn't that, no?
What's that, Alan?
I said I wouldn't. Farmers said about asbestosis not being species particular, and I said no, I wouldn't have thought so.
No,
and
I wouldn't have thought so.
Yeah.
I've just discovered recently that seems that I might be able to register as an asbestos worker.
Oh.
Because apparently, the amount of asbestos in the building I worked in that was loose and around would at least allow my what the rest of your family's called after you're dead to be able to claim
dependents.
That was the word
dependents.
You're right.
Whatever.
See, that's why I think, in terms of asbestos cases, the Victorian Supreme Court over here, which is the highest state court here, apart from the Supreme Court Appeals Division, but they've got a listing for asbestos cases, and they'll handle those in no time, pretty much.
Yeah, they push them through very quickly here.
Yeah, and it's very important that, and it's good because I think yeah, it's run pretty well considering who's on it.
Yeah, it still crops up over here. We're still, it's generally when you're refurbing buildings.
Yeah.
We had that at Addenbrooke's Hospital in Cambridge. It was the blood transfusion service. They wanted to put in some new walk-in fridges and cool rooms. And as soon as they started looking at the old ones, it was like, no, they're all lined with asbestos. And it was wooden frames and plastic sheet and tunnels going, all the way through the building outside to where the specialists' vans were. And you just sealed the entire area off from the rest of the world, and they're in their full noddy suits, and it's an absolute nightmare. I mean, that was an old building, and it hadn't been touched in years, and that's why they're saying, it's time to put in some more efficient walk-in fridges and things to store all the blood and freezers and whatnot. And that is a contractor's biggest nightmare when you're doing a refurb. Yeah. Oh, asbestos.
Yeah. Asbestos costs so much to remove, and you got to do it properly, because if someone goes, well, you exposed me to asbestos, knowing the risks, then whoever's running that contract or on that job can go, all right, well, you knew the asbestos was here, and you still told me to do the job. It's your gig.
Yeah,
you didn't do appropriate research or whatnot.
There are three things certainly that I've experienced in this country that builders hate the worst: asbestos, ancient remains that you've dug up, and great crested newts. Just ask the MOD at RAF Bryce Norton about great crested newts and how much money it cost them, because somebody didn't confirm, but thought they saw a great crested newt. They spent over £1 million.
Was that I bet that wasn't a contractor I bet that wasn't anybody from the contractor's side that thought they saw a great crested newt, was it?
No, it was none of us. But it was where, and I'm pretty sure they're building it now. They're putting in a £45 million project to accommodate the Airbus A400 with hangars, a flight simulator, everything. And somebody thought they saw a great crested newt. So that entire area was completely isolated with the strange little fences they put up. They're about 2 foot tall. They then found a bit of spare land next on the other side of the airbase where the bomb dump is. And they built that to there's a name for it. Newts hibernate. So they built these areas where newts could hibernate. But because of the time of the year, they couldn't actively do anything with these supposed newts until the next year. And they spent £1 million fencing, landscaping, all sorts of things because somebody thought they saw a newt.
Yeah.
Because they are a very, very protected species over here. And if you kill one, oh boy, you are in a world of hurt.
I was going to say, and I guess I guess not far beyond on that list is bats and badgers.
Yes.
Aren't bats protected?
Yes.
if there's bats in your ceilings, you gotta like open the entire roof cavity to air, and then let them flutter away.
We did a project out near Milton.
No, you can't get rid of them.
No,
you got to keep them.
They wanted to clear the site and put up these three big office blocks that were like data centers and whatnot. And in the middle of it was what they called the old bell tower, and they had to leave it. Not only that, this site also had great crested newts. So there was fenced off areas everywhere. You had to be very careful when you're driving into site to make sure you didn't run one over. You had this old building, and I think a couple of others as well, where bats were hibernating. They couldn't touch that, couldn't pull them down, couldn't do anything. Absolute nightmare.
And then a badger decides to move in and start building a set.
Yeah, they did get badges fortunately, but they'd got two of them. That was bad enough.
I'm not quite sure where it was, but I can remember having a chat with somebody on a bulletin board, and they had a farm. They owned a farm, and they had a badger set. But it was fine. But the badgers decided the badger set was going to be in an old railway embankment.
Yeah.
Right. And the badgers got to the point where the embankment was starting to get somewhat unsafe. But they had a bridle path that ran along the old railway track.
Right.
They were absolutely spooked because the horsey people was trying to sue them to maintain the bridle path, because you can't close the bridle path, but you can't fix the bank because it's bloody badgers.
Yeah.
You know, so the badger people won't let you touch the badgers to fix the bank, and the horsey people are saying, "Oh, you must maintain our bridle path for us, because you can't close it because you know the embankment's dangerous because the badgers have excavated in it, and it's in imminent danger of collapse. Well, fix it." Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't know what happened in the end because they were still in the middle of the arguments when I was talking to the guy. But they didn't really see any way around it. Because unfortunately they couldn't work out which legislation trumped which.
Trying to find out what the actual consequences are. I mean, I found on the government website that things that would cause you to break the law include capturing, killing, disturbing, or injuring great crested newts deliberately, damaging or destroying a breeding or resting place, obstructing access to their resting or sheltering areas, deliberately or by just not taking enough care, possessing, selling, controlling, or transporting live or dead newts or parts of them, and taking their eggs. You could get an unlimited fine and up to 6 months in prison for each offence if you're found guilty.
I did notice that it didn't say anything about eating them, though.
Generally, if you eat a creature, you've killed it.
Oh no, I could argue there's a few people I know that have made goldfishes disappear without killing them.
That's just maybe, but we're talking about great crested newts here, and I'd be very impressed if you could swallow one of them live. Oh. No, thank you.
Never actually seen one.
No, I haven't. I mean, they're a decent size. You know, they can get sort of 4, 5, 6 inches long. You know, they sit in your hand, and I mean, I've seen newts, just not a great crested one. We used to have newts in one of the ditches alongside one of our fields.
So is Terry back here?
Yeah, no.
Or is he muted?
No, he's not muted. He's just.
Am I not muted?
No, he's not muted. No, he's back.
There he is.
I've been here the whole time.
Oh.
I've been waiting for you.
Remember, I'll just go make a coffee, and I'll be back in a sec.
Yeah,
and we'll put something on.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, okay.
Oh, isn't it nice when you get an email?
Don't you
It's nice when you get an email telling you something's been delivered, and you got it 2 hours ago.
Yeah. Teespring?
No, actually, that was eBay. I ain't got anything for Teespring, but yeah. Oh, the annoying thing about Teespring, the box that
exactly.
came.
See, I go to talk, and then this conversation just goes on to there.
Oh,
Okay.
go. We'll start talking then.
Fire away, Terry.
I was going to say, are we up to some media derp and some questions in that order?
Sure.
I'm ready for it.
What are you ready for, Finch?
I say yes.
Ready for a trip down Derpington Peninsula, Terry.
Some slightly less painful derp than we had earlier. Because that was painful.
Can Bev stop thinking?
Could Bev try thinking? As that's what he
Bev
calls him.
stop thinking.
Well, he calls himself try thinking. Why doesn't he take his own bloody advice?
I think he should just stop altogether.
Yeah.
Right. Tell me when you've got some stuff up. You got some stuff up
we've got
there?
that.
You got some stuff up.
Okay, we've got funny newspaper ads this time.
Cool.
Soccer ball, signed by either Pele, the former Brazilian soccer player, widely renowned by most experts and fans to be the finest player that has ever existed, or by some guy named Peter, $75.
Oh, that's mine.
Some guy named Peter.
I want it back.
It's probably some guy named Peter.
Peter. Yeah, chances are, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm gullible.
Yeah.
I'll take it. The other one, it's a guy named Pele. It's a famous soccer player.
Pig, saw you at Ticky Bob's. You grabbed my butt and I told you, if you did that again, I'd kill you. You did. I need your address now.
Oh, yeah, that's going to work. Bring it on.
Oh, dear. If you had no idea what to get her for Valentine's Day, imagine how overwhelming arranging her funeral would be.
Oh.
Give her the perfect gift. Make pre-arrangements as a couple with the affordable funeral home.
How romantic. Here you are. I've already pre-arranged your funeral for you.
You have to do that on the first one so you wouldn't forget.
I can already see which one of the two would be straight into the coffin.
Yeah. Oh, dear. Pony for sale. Looks like small horse.
Yes, they generally do.
No shit,
I'm
Sherlock.
glad it doesn't. I'm glad it doesn't look like a Great Dane.
Yeah.
It might have been.
Cosmopolitan. Wanted. Groom who reads the Hindu, because the Hindu reports the truth. The writing is crisp and brilliant, and they read their ads before they post them.
Peter, John Rapp would like a clue on your photo.
It's already been guessed.
Yeah, it was Leo Szilard.
Oh, well, of course. Who? What?
Leo Szilard. He was famous for... He was the first guy to patent the notion of a chain reaction, a nuclear chain reaction. And
right.
he was the one that wrote the letter that Einstein sent the president to get the Manhattan Project going.
I see. All right.
I guessed the wrong.
So
Pretty famous.
So it was his fault.
Yeah. Free women's clothing. Fat, medium fat, fat, fat. One article per person. Appointment only.
I'm not. Do I
You've
look
got three
fat
sizes to choose from.
Do I look fat in that dress? Or try the other fat dress?
Yeah. Oh, I think that might be a medium fat, not a fat fat.
Oh.
Sega were pretty renowned for some of their advertising. Something to do with your hands that won't make you go blind? Sega.
It will fulfill your wildest fantasies for only $99.99.
Yeah, but it's in pounds.
Tired of working for only $9.75 per hour? We offer profit sharing and flexible hours and benefits, starting pay $5 to $7 per hour.
Yeah, I'm tired of getting paid so much. I want to work for less.
Yeah, that's right. Used tombstone, perfect for somebody named Homer Hendelbergenheinsel. One only.
How many Homer Hendelbergenheisels are out there?
Yeah, not many, I'd suspect. Childcare provider, apply in person. Jack and Kill childcare. Oh dear. Hiding from the wife? Bar phone rates. $1. Nope, not here. $2. Just missed him. $3. Just had one drink and left. $4. Hasn't been in all day. $5. Never heard of him.
PC bartender upon arrival.
Yes, that's quite accurate. Actually. back in the day.
This is not so much a funny ad, but a typical old ad before they knew the consequences of certain things. Dr. Batty's, for your health, asthma cigarettes. For the temporary relief of paroxysms of asthma.
Blimey.
Yeah. Asthma, hay fever, foul breath, all diseases of the throat, head colds, canker
sores.
Canker sours.
Sours, yeah, sorry.
Bronchial irritations. Yeah. So
Not
if you had
recommended
any of
for
those,
children under
smoke
6.
cigarettes. Yeah.
How old are you? 7. Oh, you're fine.
You're
You can-
right. You can smoke.
You're right.
Yeah.
No, that's snake oil in cigarette form, isn't it?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Correction. Boyd Thomas Letter Sunday contained an error in the headline. He does not believe President Obama is the Antichrist who will come after the 7 kings, according to Revelation. He thinks Obama could be the 7th king.
Oh, wow. Yeah, it's an easy mistake to make. Yeah, I'll grant you.
Yeah. How to buy a $450,000 home for only $750,000.
Yeah, that works. And if you believe that, I've got the Harbour Bridge for you too.
Sign me up.
Yeah. Must be expensive
Friday night feed, 5:30 p.m. to 7 p.m. September the 19th. Vagina baked ham, hosted by the Auxiliary Club.
Cool. Hang on a minute.
Hang on a minute. What?
I didn't know we could bake things.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, to me.
It's a slow cooker.
Hang on.
Come on, you've heard of a bun in the oven, haven't you?
So that's what a clown does.
Yeah. This is a classic. Many people have seen this one. Wanted somebody to go back in time with me. This is not a joke. P.O. Box 322, Oakview, California, 93022. You'll get paid after we get back. Must bring your own weapons. Safety not guaranteed. I have only done this once before. Oh dear. Company is seeking recruit staff in accountant. Bachelor's degree in accountant. Minimum 3 years experience in the same field. Very good computer skills. Very good English language.
Really?
ASAP course. Yeah.
Yeah.
Somehow I don't think so.
Something a bit off there.
Wanted someone to hold my hand as I enter the grocery store. It's just the beginning part of the store that scares me. Then I'm okay. Oh dear. Fat is folly when it can be reduced easily, conveniently, and best of all, safely by the use of La Parle obesity soap. This obesity soap, used like an ordinary soap, positively reduces fat without dieting or gymnastics. Absolutely harmless, never fails to reduce flesh when directions are followed. Send for book of testimonials.
Jesus.
Yeah, that's another snake oil product, isn't it?
99% pure opioids.
Yeah, probably.
Yes. Another Sega ad. The more you play with it, the harder it gets. Yeah. Oh, I love this one, hey? Piles and constipation. The best results may be obtained by the use of Young's self-retaining rectal dilators.
Ooh.
They are made of hard rubber and come in sets of 4 sizes. May be used by any intelligent person. Their use accomplishes for the invalid just what nature does daily for the healthy individual. If you will, if you will prescribe a set of these dilators in some of your obstinate cases of chronic constipation, you will find them necessary in every case of this kind. Price to the professional, $2.50 per set, sold by leading instrument makers.
Right.
That's
Just
cheap.
remember this. Just remember
That's
this
cheap.
company. Yeah, just remember this company, Young's. All right.
F.E. Young.
Yeah,
Oh,
Young's. All
Flat
right.
Earth Young and Co.
Yeah, just remember that. All right. Surgeon wanted for a new health clinic opening in the area. No experience needed. Must have own tools.
I've got a knife.
That's not a knife.
Yeah. Oh, I need a job change. I've never done that before.
No experience needed.
Yeah.
Oh, dear.
Here we go again. Dr. Young's rectal dilators.
Oh.
Price $3. They've gone up since last time.
They've gone up.
$3.75, and they've changed shape. Notice too.
Yeah.
Per set. The US sold only in sets. Directions to be used only by or on the prescription of a physician. Notice to the dealer, Dr. Young's rectal dilators may be sold only on prescription. Warning, avoid using in case of bleeding, since this may indicate a serious condition. Avoid use of excessive force in the introduction of the instrument.
Oh, yay.
So you're selling medically prescribed butt plugs.
Wanted. Evil genius seeks minions to sacrifice their lives in world domination attempt. Must be prepared to work 24/7 for fascist psychopath for no pay. Messy death inevitable, but costumes and laser death rays provided. No weirdos.
Call 1-900.
Yeah. I
What
love
about the
this one.
costumes? But the laser death ray
Yeah.
sounds good.
Position open.
That looks like my car.
That's a Ford, Peter.
I don't have a dog
dear.
or boy child. So.
Or a Ford.
Here
Or
you
a
go.
Ford.
Wives, look this over carefully. Circle the item you want for Christmas. Show it to your husband. If he does not go to the store immediately, cry a little. Not a lot, just a little. He'll go. He'll go.
Crying worse if you can back me a bloody cake, I'll tell you that much. What you getting for Christmas, darling? Bag it all.
What's the
I like
heaviest?
I like the bit at the bottom
You're
about
with
husbands.
The what?
The bit at the bottom about what husbands should do.
Oh yeah.
Husband, look at this. Look this ad over carefully. Pick out what your wife wants. Go buy it before she starts to cry.
Yeah.
A tin opener. Oh my god.
Lost miniature douche hand. Red with black striped short hair and
That would.
that would. Yeah. For sale by owner. Complete set of Encyclopedia Britannica. 45 volumes. Excellent condition. $1,000 or best offer. No longer needed. Got married last weekend. Wife knows everything.
Yep, don't need that encyclopedia.
No, just ask the wife.
Yeah. Yeah. Waitress wondered. Must be 18 years old with 20 years experience.
Okay.
That's very
Is
temporal.
How true is that?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Buy one divorce, get the next one half off. Cheap divorces.
In the misery today.
Yeah.
Oh yes, I'm always on the lookout for my next ex-wife. Yeah.
And he takes PayPal.
And he takes PayPal. Yeah.
And it's 24/7.
That's
24/7.
a sign of
yeah.
a reputable legal firm right there.
That's
PayPal.
right. Yeah. Yeah.
I'll do it.
Caring hospitals choose family pet mortuary, funeral home and crematorium, because all pets deserve dignity and respect. And the ad underneath says, we'll cook it fresh for you.
Guy's crematorium. You kill them, we grill them.
Yeah, that's all right. 2002 Harley Davidson V-Rod, 12,600 miles. Nice bike, fast, pretty, great ride. Girlfriend pregnant, wife knows. Must sell, lawyer wants money.
You think that's absolutely essential?
Yeah. Views. 1,554 square foot home with a large lot, family room with fireplace. Huge dick for entertaining and enjoying the views. 3-bedroom, 2 baths, central heat and air. Views of the city lights and Shasta. Blah, blah, blah.
That's a New Zealand.
New Zealand, is that?
That's a New
Can
Zealand.
we give
A name?
Shirley a ring? Let's give Shirley a ring.
Wasn't Huntsberger the name on the tombstone?
No, that was Heisen something.
Right. Okay. Just sort of.
You'd try.
Is your dog gay?
Is your dog gay? Are you gay? Is your dog straight? Undecided? Everyone's welcome. Come on out. Gay nines.
What?
Oh dear. SM seeks double-jointed supermodel who owns brewery and grows own pot. Access to free concert tickets a plus, as is having open-minded twin sister.
Not much.
No.
Either that or he knows exactly what he wants.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, I can see where this is going.
Now, this one is my favourite. You have to read this one twice. A tall, well-built woman with good reputation who can cook frog's legs, who appreciates a good fuchsia garden, classical music, and talking without getting too serious. But please only read lines 1, 3, and 5. A tall, well-built woman who appreciates a good without getting too serious.
That's fair.
Yeah. Change of name. Notice is hereby given that an application will be made to the Director of Vital Statistics for a change of name pursuant to the provisions of the Name Act by me, Todd Corbett, of blah, 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 as follows. To change my name from Todd Allen Corbett to, hey, would you blow me?
Now that name crops up in a lot of comic streams on YouTube videos. Somebody's got hate.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
He's part of the community.
It's along the same lines as good old Hugh. Hugh Giles.
And of course, here's another Sega ad. Which pair will be biggest on the beach this summer?
Oh, don't zoom in. Please don't zoom in.
Oh, look. To go, Ned.
Oh, yeah. Seeking someone who can do a good Donald Duck voice to leave a romantic message for my girlfriend.
Okay.
It's a strange version of romance. Yeah. Honda Civic 96, AM, FM, CD, low miles, good condition, speaks Spanish.
Well, that's a clever car, that one.
Yeah.
It's like the poor version of Knight Rider.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Smart car, but
and another
is...
clever Sega ad. To be this good takes ages. To be this good takes 7 pints.
I think I've seen that one for real many years ago. That one looks familiar. Yeah.
Yep. Ah, dear. Yeah. To all you hunters who kill animals for food, shame on you. You ought to go to the store and buy the meat that was made there when no animals were harmed.
I think we might have a townie in our midst who's got no idea about how things work.
Yeah.
It's a trip to the farm, I think.
Yep. Yeah, I've got to do this one in 2 parts.
Oh, just the abattoir.
Jody, Jody, not sure how many characters I can fit into one advertisement, but here goes nothing. I wanted to ask you a very important and timely question. Seeing as it is Valentine's Day, will you, Matt? The ad continues down here. Make dinner tonight, or will I? Because I kind of wanted to finish Breaking Bad. Anyway, let me know. Love, Alex.
Yeah, came home to a large pot of cold shoulder, I think.
Well, good on the newspaper for printing it.
Came home to a large pot in the face.
Yeah. Don't be bald. I won't. Don't be prematurely grey. Stop your hair falling. Use our hygienic vacuum cap at home a few minutes each day. It forces circulation of blood through the hair roots. It means perfect health for the hair. Endorsed by the leading physicians. 30 days free trial. Booklet free. Hygienic vacuum cap company.
Yeah, that seems
Tempting.
legit.
What's the contact there?
Yeah.
There's nothing like a good head
Yes. Yeah. That's right. Yeah. You like having your head sucked, do you, Terry?
Well, one of them.
Cab drivers wanted. Nights and weekends must have good driving and criminal record.
Oh dear!
Criminal record.
So wait a minute. I got to go and get arrested first before I can apply for that one.
They were.
No. Criminal record. Anything by Nickelback.
Yeah.
Just
and there you go.
Paul,
I'll go to the job interview with a stolen car. Would that help?
Did you notice? Did you notice the address?
For what?
Elm Street.
Elm Street.
Yeah. Yep. There you go. That's
that all?
today.
Oh.
All right. There you go.
Okay. Oh, that's that soccer ball I want to buy.
Yeah.
It's mine. I want it back.
Oh.
Hello, Bacon Air. When did you sneak in?
I snuck in. I let him sneak in the back door.
My audio's decided to work.
Well, barely.
It doesn't.
Like you're down the bottom of a well.
Yeah. Either you're mumbling, or you've got the microphone stuck somewhere where it's not working properly.
You're not supposed to be sitting on your microphone when you're talking, Bacon.
You know when they call yes,
that's better.
That's better.
Yeah. Well, you know when they call them throat mics, they're supposed to be on the outside.
You may speak, Bacon God.
I'm not going to respond to that attitude from farmers.
What did you say, Farmer?
Well, I explained to them that throat mics are supposed to be on the outside.
Oh, okay.
Wonder what happens if I stick my mic down my throat.
Don't do it, silly boy.
Finchy, if you can stick your blue Yeti down your throat, I know a whole heap of men that would love to meet you.
Yeah. You'll have an endless supply of friends forever.
I know what happens when I stick my mic up against my throat. I giggle because it's fuzzy and it tickles.
Oh dear. We're there again, aren't we?
We're there again. Yeah, it doesn't take long to get there.
We're never far from it.
Yeah, sometimes we take a shortcut to get there quicker.
Yep.
I try hard.
Oh, I've been so
At
bloody
least we aren't discussing. At least we aren't discussing pedophilia and the white slave trade.
Oh, you would have to go there, Tony. We're going so good until you mentioned stuff like that.
Oh
dear!
I just wanted to. I just
killed
wanted to point out how far we've come. Now.
And I thought Pete Shea was a hangout killer.
Yes.
That's insulting.
What, to Pete Shea or to Tony?
Maybe accurate.
To Tony.
I mean, talk about spoiling the mood, eh?
Yeah.
You know what'll bring it back up again?
Quiz.
Fleetwood Mac.
Oh, here, you need to listen to today's story. Let's go Fleetwood Mac.
Oh.
Ooh.
You mean your
What,
story that's
Stephen X.
premiering in
Funny?
another hour and a half, I think?
That's the one.
Yep. It only says Fleetwood Mac. There's nothing exciting. It just mentions Fleetwood Mac.
Oh.
I just mentioned.
Oh, that's good enough.
He just needed a word that would rhyme with the big chuck that was a Mac.
Oh, it's the ladybird book of the Sickie.
Mm.
Right. Chris, yes, no, Terry?
Yeah, we're just having a 2-second break by the sound of it.
I'm just getting my chat and everything organised.
An interval. This is where the lady comes out with a tray round and next selling albatrosses. Albatross.
I'm having a break. Nobody's saying anything. That's dead air. Come on.
Gotta love it. Look, gotta love a bit of dead air, though.
Oh yeah.
I'm just. I can't say this on stream.
Then don't.
Well, don't.
Well, he can't. So no point telling him not to do something he can't do.
Well, I could do it, but.
Well, then you were lying. That's all I'm going to say.
Maybe I need to put try thinking in my name.
Like Bev. Yeah.
Oh, thank God it's like you're back just in time for the quiz.
But what we need to know is it horizontal? Is horizontal level? In that really irritating whiny voice of his. Sorry, Tony, if you're having flashbacks.
It was horrible.
It's really. I reckon, farmers, the way you do it is keg on your nose, thumb up your ass, and then.
No, seriously, that's not how I'm doing it.
You put way too much thought into,
yes, he
into how this was done.
Oh, and does that mean your thumb's perpendicular?
Right, I'm running to Lou.
that bloke, he's just. Somebody hand me the pickaxe handle. I'll sort him out. Oh, God.
Yeah, can you hit me first with it?
Okay, what, to put you out of your misery?
Yes, please.
I still don't know whether he is just amazingly thick or he knows what he's doing, and he's
I think he's just amazingly thick.
Thick, I think so as well.
John going on about his peanut gallery? Are you saying he talks about his... That's exactly what Brian got called today. 2, 1, go. Maybe I missed the joke there.
Yeah, I think I might have done as well. Oh, are you saying he talks out his...
Yes.
Yes.
He does talk out of his yes.
Yes, he does.
What, his ear canal?
No.
Yeah.
No,
it's a bit more. It's a bit more elementary than that.
Oh, elementary idea. What's elementary?
Oh, I slipped that one in.
Hey.
Hello, we hear from Blue. Is that
the low growl of disapproval?
Yeah, just a low growl from Blue.
Oh, I'm sorry. Not
But
really.
he even growls sexy. He even growls sexy. Blue.
Go to your room.
Why are we seeing a screwdriver from Paul?
I don't know.
Yeah, I wondered that.
I'm showing you some shadows that aren't black.
Gosh, golly gosh. Yes, you are indeed. They are non-black shadows.
Yeah.
How'd you do that?
Magic.
With 2 lights.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is
3
destroying.
lights. Actually.
3.
3 lights. So I've got a light box there, and I have a red light, a blue light, and a green light.
Yeah.
And when you combine all 3, it makes white light. But when you put the screwdriver in front, each shadow is created by blocking the light from one of those light sources.
One of the lights, yeah.
And the other 2 combine.
Now,
So, for instance, the blue one in the middle, it's actually cyan, is made by blocking the red light. And so you just get the green light and the blue light
And if
combining.
you turn
in that
off
shadow.
each light individually, you'll create a different colour for each shadow.
Yeah, that's right. See?
Now, gravity, very important question.
Yeah.
Have you considered the curvature of the Earth?
No.
What over the distance?
Is that screwdriver vertical?
No, it's horizontal, Terry. Well, at least part of it is.
No, it's
maybe,
plumb.
maybe not.
It's plum.
Yeah.
It's not a plum.
No, I didn't say it's a plum. I said it's plum.
And there you go. We're ready to do the quiz, are we?
Well, I don't know. That's up to
Like
you.
a plum.
Yes, I'm all ready to go. I even went
It's here.
downstairs and made a bloody coffee while I was waiting.
Tony knows the rules for the quiz, don't you, Tony?
Yes.
We type in and
yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
jeez.
Very easy. Trevor
And you can
pursuit
only
science and nature. Well, easy.
Oh, everyone talk at once, okay?
Okay.
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 Not a problem.
Only yell out if it's Fleetwood Mac.
As we're doing science and nature, I don't think Fleetwood Mac's going to feature much.
It might. I mean, Stevie Nicks does look like Stevie Nicks does look like a tree stump sometimes.
And don't forget in our internal chat, because Sam wrote to everybody, you might have his name instead of everyone. So just check.
No, I've got everyone.
Okay.
I've got everyone.
Okay.
For everyone.
Okay, first question. What fish is served up as kippers, whitebait, and bloaters?
A miss. I honestly didn't hear that. I honestly didn't hear it properly, so I can't work out with it.
Pick a fish.
Yeah,
what
me
fish
too,
is
Blue.
served up as whitebait, herring, and bloaters?
I'm going with Blue's answer.
What question mark?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't know, so I'm just not going to copy everyone else.
There is a correct answer.
Horse papers.
They used to catch.
Can you sort of repeat the question in a way that I can hear?
Okay. What fish is served up as kippers, whitebait, and bloaters?
Ah, now I know what you mean. I still don't know the answer.
So the idea, Carl, is the answer isn't in the question.
Yeah.
It's not kippers.
Yeah.
Smoke some kippers. I'll be back for breakfast.
That's what she wants you to think.
Ah.
You have to think of a fish, Blue.
Right, nobody's getting it, so we can't be here all day. It's not a kipper because I'm saying
John's on the money.
You put it where? The correct answer is Tony's answer. It's
What?
a herring. Oh, well done, Irish Stew.
Ah, you got a herring. It wasn't a red one, was it?
John,
oh, wait a minute. It's out of the plain truth. Bloody
Yeah, plain truth got there first.
Yeah. Alan
I shall change that back to the right.
Change your name, please.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Just ignore that.
Because for some reason, when we look at your,
Were, yeah. my pictures were the plain truth.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
true. But changing back to Alan so I can
but
see.
because of the name, everything looked very blurry for some reason. So put it back.
Yeah.
No, it's more to the point because of the name. We ignored
It's all out of
everything
focus.
we ignored everything he was saying because we thought it was just another lie.
Yeah.
Can I just put out a disclaimer here? These questions were picked before Tony came onto the
Okay.
channel. Okay.
Why?
So
What's
this
that?
is just
How's
a
that?
fluke.
Well, how's that
This
mean?
is a fluke. Who wrote Elementary Seismology in 1958?
Oh.
Well, I'm going to be guessing here.
John Steinbeck.
Oh, well, if we're playing silly buggers.
We're always playing silly buggers, Farmer. Where have you been? What show do you think you're on?
Sorry, I actually tried to give the real answers if I know them.
Me too, but I don't know many things.
No, I don't. I ain't got a clue. Not a clue.
I'm going to guess I got it wrong. So
Well, you actually tried to answer, did you? Okay.
yeah,
You might have got it right.
I
if you-
know. No, I think it's
Guess. Carry on, Tony. Sorry.
no, it's that I'm trying to. Oh, it's not Dan McKenzie, is it?
No.
Okay. All right. Well then,
You're lucky
that's
you
the
weren't
only
right.
other guy I
You
would
weren't
have.
allowed to say that, lad.
Miro says, I can't see his answers. That means I can't copy.
Okay, according to the Trivial Pursuit card in 1958, Charles Richter wrote Elementary Science.
Oh, really?
That's what I wrote.
Richter.
That's what I wrote, Pip.
I know, I haven't
Where?
got it
Where?
yet.
Where?
Oh, I'm
Where?
so excited.
Where?
Maybe it was correct.
Ooh.
You did too.
I'm so excited.
To go
Oh, you got
between,
one
like,
right.
nature and science, so this will be another nature one.
I love Blue's
Know
answer.
something.
Shaky Thompson.
Shaking Stevens.
Why do they call him Shaky? You know.
What type of bird is South Africa's asphodel?
South Africa's what again?
Asphodel.
Asphodel.
Aavogel. Aasvogel.
Just say it one more time.
Oh, I got no idea.
Asphodel.
Sam, at least try.
Asphodel.
At least get the right
Yeah, yeah.
kind or whatever it is Ken Ham says.
South
Or
Africa.
the other
is
guy.
it?
South Africa,
What
yeah.
a bird.
I'm waiting to
birds in
copy
South
Carl
Africa?
Edwards' answer.
Yeah.
Carl? Carl, hurry up and type your
Yeah.
answers so we can copy
I'm
it.
waiting on the South African. I live here and have no idea.
I live here and I have no idea. Oh, well, Carl, you're no good.
Okay. Nobody's going to get it. It is vulture.
Oh. Wasn't
Okay,
anyone
Terry,
close?
number question.
No one was close?
Nope.
Okay.
Seagull,
so.
stork, butcherbird, macaw.
No.
Sounded aggressive. So
Number question.
4.
How many pairs of chromosomes does a normal human have?
Oops. I put the answer to like the universe and everything. Damn.
Well, it is the answer. The problem is you got to know what the question is. They're mutually exclusive. You can't know both at the same time.
Yes, and we have an answer out in the side chat. John Rapp is correct. It was 23 and blue in here.
I was only one off.
Peter got it right.
You've got Down syndrome if you're only one off.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. One extra one.
Do excuse me. I've just got a window to lick.
Oh, stop it.
Sorry.
I like Windows when you can lick your phone.
Yeah. Well, especially my phone is waterproof. Yeah.
What if you have a Mac?
Then you can't lick windows.
What celestial body has a diameter of 864,000 miles?
Peter Harrington.
It's just not funny, Sam. It really isn't funny.
I'm not used to all these answers in here.
See, I just try to do the opposite to everyone else.
Sorry, yeah.
Okay, people in the internal chat are correct. And Dora, well done. Dora picked the sun. And first in here was Blue with the sun.
Always the sun.
Okay.
Beyonce's ass.
No, one of those dozy bloody sisters, whatever they're called. I can't remember.
Or the Kardashians.
Kardashians. Yeah.
Don't blame me, that was Irish.
Where are the convolutions of Broca?
Convolutions of Broca.
Oh.
B-R-O-A. Broca, whatever you want to.
Yeah,
pronounce.
I would have gone for that.
What, as in?
Ba-bum.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Kind of, if you think about it in the question.
Repeat the question again.
Where are the convolutions of Broca?
Blue.
And a mouthful of coffee there, Blue. Nearly.
Is it supposed to be the ho-ha or hoo-ha?
The hoo-ha? I don't know how
Because
you place it.
that's ho-ha at the moment.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. But he made you say it.
Okay. We're getting nothing out in the side chat, so we'll have to give it to the internal, and first person to get it right was...
Don't you know me, but a ho-ha is what you put your hoo-ha into.
Paul is correct, it's in your brain.
Yeah.
Quite obviously, I think convolutions like all... Yeah, okay.
And again, I like Irish Stew's answer.
No. Okay.
Dear.
You didn't make me say it.
I'm not saying it. No.
Broca's area is speech and whatnot, isn't it?
I don't know.
Hello.
But yeah, frontal lobe's brain, so you're correct. Technically, yes. I just don't know whereabouts. Okay, next question. Whose army were canned foods developed to feed? Whose army were canned foods developed to feed?
Mm-hmm.
That's an interesting country.
Oh, which? Okay.
Yeah, whose army?
Oliver's.
Oh, that's a classical reference.
Thank you very much.
I don't even know.
June. Not Anzacs, not Alexander, not the British.
Who?
Yes, canned foods, Miro.
And it was way before they invented the tin opener.
Yep.
So
Boom, boom.
It wasn't my
It
answer
was.
then, obviously.
Irish Stew got it. It's Napoleon. So who was in here first? Farmer's Boy.
Yes,
Napoleon.
it was many years before somebody invented the tin opener.
Well, that's what a bayonet for, you plonk.
They're for stabbing people.
I know, in tins of beans.
My answer
And
was
opening tins.
Yeah.
My answer that X is
They're
supposed.
opening everything.
My answer that X was meant to be a V.
Oh, the Salvation Army. Right.
Okay.
Right.
Okay, another number question.
Oh.
What is 70% of 70?
That I think.
Yes.
It's a long time since I've done me 7 times tables.
Yep. So we're at 49. And first in here was blue.
7
What
sixes or
is-
42. Sorry.
Yeah. What is a dactylogram?
Gram.
Mhm.
What is it? What's the word again?
Dactylogram.
Yeah.
What am I doing to
Okay.
you, Carl?
That seems plausible.
I want to say a singing telegram dressed up as a pterodactyl, but
I
What mine too,
think
Carl?
I'm no expert, but I think you might be wrong. I mean, I've never actually been to Harvard, but I think you might be wrong. Just a guess, though.
Dactylo. Dactylo.
Yeah, that's what I thought, Dora. It's a telegram you send to your duck. No, it's not.
Telegram Sam.
Miro, stop it. Dactylogram. I'm going to write it because it's annoying me now.
I like Blue's answer. Blue does come up with some good answers.
Yes.
1 bazillionth of a gram.
What is a bazillion?
Yes, hooray! Kubatek. Fingerprints.
All right.
And Tony, well done.
Yep. Tony was first.
Yep. Okay, sorry, Carl, more numbers.
Oh.
What is the only prime number that's even?
Can't believe I had to think about that.
And don't tell me I should know this from school.
Okay, we won't.
We won't.
no, you should know that
you
from
should
kindy.
know that. You should know that from school.
Do you actually remember anything you did at school?
No.
But Terry,
Okay.
do you not remember a couple of long conversations we had when we talked about what prime numbers are? And the fact that 2 was the only even one. I know we've had that conversation a couple of times.
So the correct answer in the chat is John Rapp and Paul in here. And John Rapp, I can't do any Australian accents. So you're out of luck.
Straight.
Just have to put up with a Scottish one.
Nothing wrong with Scottish accent.
If you want, I can do it in my normal, everyday accent.
Oh, this could be good.
No.
Oh, I'm not going to.
No.
What type of wool is obtained from Angora goats? What type of wool is obtained from Angora goats?
Yeah.
Oh, right. No, I didn't realise that.
No, Sam.
Oh, I have no clue.
More.
No, it's my hair. It's my hair.
No, John Rapp, that would be Kangaroo goats. Well, John's wrong, Carl.
Well, John said Fleetwood Mac earlier, so I think he must be correct.
Well. Angora goats.
Who is Jenna Marbles?
Jenna Marbles, famous YouTuber. They're all putting
Why
out these
she
bloody
come up with
apologies.
much-
Oh, they're always putting all these apologies out now. She's done one and Shane Dawson did one today as well. So nobody's got it in the side chat. And the first in here to have it correct with mohair is Mippet.
Yes,
Mohair
I've got
again.
2. I've got 2.
Okay, I think this was mentioned earlier on, believe it or not. What organ contains the islands of Langerhans?
Ah.
There you go. I think it's islets, is it not? Islets of Langerhans.
Wait, what are we saying?
Which organ contains the islets of Langerhans?
I'm going to sound, yeah. It's just a. I think I know this, but the only reason I know it is because it features in a Weird Al Yankovic song. So
okay, well you are correct.
Which one's
it
that?
Produces, it's what makes insulin.
It's called Pancreas.
Oh, that's the name of the song.
Yes.
I don't think I've heard that one.
Yes, Carl Edwards. It's Pancreas. The islets of Langerhans produce insulin, as far as I can remember from my nursing.
Maybe I ought to know more about that then.
What does it sound like, Tony? Does it sound like kidney? Or is it a bit, is it more unique than that?
What is the most common non-contagious disease in the world?
Define disease.
Exactly.
Said non-contagious, right?
I bet you farmers, but great minds think alike.
Yep. That's exactly what I thought. As soon as she asked the question, I know what that is. We're all dying from it.
Yeah, but that's not it.
It's true.
No, and it's not flare piece. Very much.
Careful, that is contagious. Or it can be.
Actually, Mip, I would have said not rather than actually.
Okay, I'll give you a clue. No, for anybody that really knows me, I wouldn't get it anymore. Nor Mippet.
Is that a disease?
Yeah. You're lucky you're not going to find out from either of us.
You're so lucky you boys aren't sitting next to us. You'd be slapped in the face a few times by now.
I don't get that anymore. I'm too old. Okay, nobody's got it. That was a good clue, Muppet. It's tooth decay.
Okay.
Not PMS, as Tony wrote.
Yeah, the whole,
Or
the whole
pimples,
world.
as Terry wrote. Or
was it
pregnancy, as Peter wrote.
The whole world. I thought that was just. I thought that was just the UK.
I thought there was confidentiality involved. Like,
I still say me and Peter are right.
Yeah, life.
Life.
Oh, life. Yeah.
Everyone's dying from
contagious.
Yep, we're all dying from it.
And yet another numbers.
Oh no.
Oh.
Yeah, sorry. What is the cube root of 27? Bum, 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 bum.
Oops. I just hit a random number. It was wrong.
Just a random number. Well, you never know. It might be right. Although it isn't.
Hey,
I don't see this whole maths thing. So.
It's
Yes,
all right.
mate.
That's how I normally spell all my words in here. I just hit random numbers and hope it kind of looks right.
Yeah, that's true. He does.
Yep, I just did it 3 and Tony with 3. Well done.
Sometimes
Spelling
I get
words
excited.
with numbers, Peter.
What turns blue litmus paper red?
Damn, I got in the way. How did it even get in the way? Like, honestly.
Because it's next to the eye.
Oh, yeah, of course it is.
Yeah, I just did on it. Acid, of course, and Alan. Okay. What did Otto Titzling invent? Otto Titzling.
Auto or Otto? Otto or Otto?
Otto.
Otto.
No, I'm going with the first one. Thanks. Hang on.
Titzling. Imagine having a name like that and inventing that.
Yeah.
Yes, Stu is correct. It's the brassiere. Imagine having a name like Titsling.
Well, he was born to it.
No, it's the over-the-shoulder boulder holder.
Holder.
Well, a sheepdog brand rounds him up and points him in the right direction.
I should have named it after him.
It should have. Hang on, I'll unfasten my Titsling. Oh dear, that made me laugh. Right. Oh goodness, this is going to be fastest fingers first. This. What kind of beam derives its name from light amplification by stimulated emission of radiation? I knew the answers would be ever going to finish.
And Blue,
I must have been
knew
about a quarter of a second off.
And Blue, I knew the answer to that question that you did in the internal chat.
Oh
yep, yeah. Stu and Tony is laser. Well done.
Sharks with laser beams.
What
No,
are
penguins.
with laser beams.
Oh, penguins with laser beams. Or
And M16s.
Or tit slingers with laser beams.
Oh yeah.
No.
Beam
Or
would be
penguins with
fun.
tit slingers.
With laser beams. Let's not go down there. Okay. What are love apples? What are love apples?
Not clear.
Is this related to the
One more-
brassiere?
one more time, Pip.
What are love apples?
Love apples.
No, Stu. No, John.
You were doing so well. Yes,
Oh,
Bob, well done. They're tomatoes.
Oh.
Well done, Muppet.
3! Oh my god, this is a
I
record.
would have thought I would have been right.
Is someone taping this?
Yeah. Me too.
Back and replay and relive your glory.
Oh,
We're
my
gonna get Terry to edit this bit out.
Yeah, that'd be right.
Oh, was I supposed to
Thanks, Pete.
Was I supposed to hit start streaming?
Oops.
Oops. Okay. All right. What does a man suffering from diphalic terata have?
Can you say that again?
Yes. What does a man suffering from diphalic terata have?
Don't know whether I want to go there.
Oh, God.
Oh dear, I have to allow that.
Well, it's either that or the other answer I was going to give. I was going to either say
John
that.
Rapp is correct.
Oh, okay.
And Paul, 2 penises.
Okay.
I would have never have gone down there.
How would... I mean,
What if we had that and the other thing we read the other day with 3 testicles?
I was gonna say that. I was gonna say, Pete, that was a bit of a mouthful to say.
Oh God. Oh dear.
are they like next to each other or on top of each other? No.
Go and Google it.
Do your own research.
I'll make one suggestion. Don't start in Pornhub.
Oh God, it's awful.
Unless I'm missing my guess, that would be a guy that could be coming and going at the same time, right?
Dora says, don't Google it.
Awful.
I think Sam Googled it.
Yes. Don't go to Pornhub, I told you.
Google images.
Go get the bleach for your eyes now.
Yeah, make sure you clear that internet history before your mother comes in the room. Okay then. How many astronauts manned each of the Project Gemini flights?
Who's in the name?
I hit the wrong button again.
No, that was the next lot.
Yeah, exactly. I was aimed in the right direction.
I love this. Not having a lot of lag today. Well done, John. Right. 2 and first in here, Farmer's Boy.
Only just. I think Big Blue was about a tenth of a second behind me.
I'm leading on
You're
that.
right. The clue was in the name, Gemini.
Yeah, Gemini. That's what they called it, Gemini.
What constitutes 12% of an egg's weight?
I don't know. Ask Riley.
Salt.
John Rapp again. Well done. Shell and first in here. What? Alan. Shell.
Shell.
12% of the 12% of the egg
12% of an
white
egg.
is shell.
Egg weight.
Weight.
I thought you said white. I was like,
No, white and weight. 2 different things. White, weight. See? They sound different.
Yeah, that's why I wrote white.
That's why you got to clarify.
McCain.
What are the 4 major blood types?
Shit. That one.
I did them all individually, so.
Well, other than red and blue?
That one.
Don't even know what type I am.
A positive.
I'm O negative.
I'm O positive.
I'm positive.
Oh my god, I'm leaking.
I'm a universal donor. Anybody can have mine.
I'm positive. I
I'm
don't
a
know what my
universal
blood type is.
receiver. Thank you, Pip.
I'm Zed.
First again, John Rapp.
Tony. Phrasing.
Bob the Science Guy says red, blue, green, and absent.
Oh, hi, Bob.
Okay, Bob.
Would you like that? So John Rapp is correct with A, B, and O, and Tony in here. O, A, B, and A, B. Well done.
Hang on, isn't that a Genesis song? Oh no, that's Abacab. Sorry.
I was going to ask if it was a Swedish band, but anyway, we won't go there either.
Funny you say that.
What flower was named after a Roman gladiator's sword? What flower was named after a Roman gladiator's sword?
No, did it again.
What the hell is that, Peter?
Yeah.
Is that a flower of some sort?
Buy them in the
Just trying to say
special flower.
Yeah. Just look into it. I slipped.
Yep. Carl Edwards was in the chat first with gladiolas, and I guess that's what you meant to say, Tony. Well, Tony and Mippet can have a point. Gladioli, gladiolus.
That's not a knife.
No, it wasn't. It was a sword.
Come on, Dundee. Show us your knife then, Terry.
I was hoping Blue would say because I'm teaching him how to speak Australian.
This is a knife.
That's not a knife.
No, that's not a knife.
Can't do it.
This is a knife.
He's getting close.
No.
That's a knife.
What is the term for opposition to an electrical current in a conductor?
What's the answer, Alan? Quick.
I need to type faster.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, too many letters. There's no way I was going to get there first.
Yeah, well, I started typing and I hadn't clicked in the typing box, so I wasn't actually
The
typing.
typing box. That's not the technical.
Oh yeah, that was my problem too, I think.
Wow. It is futile.
That's a knobby. Oh, a knobby opal.
A knobby?
Oh, did you see him the other day when they found their first knobby opal and he broke it?
No, I haven't been watching that. It's another guy I watch on YouTube. He just cuts them.
Oh,
What are you
no,
watching?
that's the
Lightning
Quest
Ridge
series,
opals.
Outback Opal Hunters, and they found a
Oh,
knobby
yes.
and he smacked it with a pickaxe.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's okay because a couple hours later they actually found another one and they didn't break it. But oh god, he was so gutted. And the old boy's dad said, "I've been mining down here for 2 years, and this is the first one you found, and you broke it."
And they split it. Oh my god. They would still get stuff out of it, but
Oh yeah,
finding
but
it-
of course they're worth all that money.
yes, we're finding out all lots of stuff about opals. I think it's really good.
I wonder how much money they're actually pocketing.
Well, it's their own
in the long
claims,
run.
I don't think. Will be.
Well,
If it's their own
they,
claim.
They'll be getting
It's
more
all-
from the documentary.
yeah, probably, Peter. That's right.
Okay, back to the answer. John Rat. No. Irish Stew. No. Put on, stop moving. Oh, there. John Rat, Resistance, yes. And Tony. Resistance. I knew you were going to do that. Resistance is futile.
It is futile. Especially if the Borg that's trying to do it all is 7 of 9. Yeah, okay.
I won't resist.
Yeah, whatever.
I submit.
Although I don't think she's wearing quite as well as she might have done.
Oh, I don't know.
I disagree.
Yeah, so do I.
If I had a choice over her or you, Alan, I know which one I'd pick.
Yeah, I'd pick her too.
There you go then. Right.
What is the term for limestone deposit rising from the floor of a cave?
Oh, good grief.
Is it that
Remember,
one?
Nippet, I said,
Oh, it's-
remember that for later, Nippet, I said.
Yeah, I know. I
Nice,
went the
Derek.
wrong way.
So they hang on very, or they push up with all their.
I was
Oh,
so
yeah, I
wanting.
remember.
I was
G-
so
G for
wanting to
ground,
type
C
that
for
in
food.
first because I knew the answer.
Irish Stew, Stalagmite, and Tony Stalagmite.
I've never
G for
forgotten the
ground,
difference
C for
between
ceiling.
them.
Stalagmites come up from the ground. Stalactites come down from the ceiling.
Yeah.
I like Terry's
They
slagging
hang
night.
on. they hang on with all their. They push up with all their might, and they hang on very tight.
Well, that's that's another way of doing
C
it.
and G
Yeah.
is a better
And
one.
remember,
Yeah,
you
C and
can
G.
put a pair of tights on a stalactite.
Okay. I've never heard that one before.
No, I've not heard
So,
that one before. either.
what did everyone get in the geography exam then?
I don't think I ever sat one.
Didn't do geography.
Recommended
I
seating
did.
for paper.
Actually, I think that's one of the O levels actually passed was geography.
I wish I didn't.
I did.
Brock's
And I gave
geology.
up on the meteorology.
Yeah, the Mipet's right. This is actually geology, not
Geography. Yes.
geography.
Yeah, but that's what
Correct.
they try to teach us in geography. Okay, next question, because I've got a premiere at 3.
You have.
What is the term for mass per unit volume? Yeah.
This is Bev's favourite word.
My typing is getting so slow at the moment.
And so is your spelling. Check your spelling.
No, if you just whisper
It's
it into
close
my ear,
enough.
Alan.
We know what it means.
It looks right. John Rapp again, well done. Density
I
and
like
Cody.
Irish Stew's answer.
What did he put?
BMI.
Oh, BMI.
That is actually true. Ish.
Ish. Sort of.
As in body mass index. BMI.
Yeah.
Okay. Where is the human skin the thickest?
What age?
Doesn't say.
Really, Finch?
Finch, are you trying?
No.
Oh, I couldn't think of anything else. It was,
Outside. Okay, I'll give you a clue. So it's going to be
that
fast.
was an attempt. That was an attempt. That was a real attempt, though.
Not the front.
Sometimes the best thing to say is nothing at all, Finchy.
The clue is not the front. Thank you.
Not the front.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Which
not the front.
means
Oh, there's only one option. Well.
You get ass cheeks from not the front.
It's not the front, is it?
Well, if it's not the front, it's the.
Oh, jeez. It already been said already, hasn't it?
Oh.
Yep.
Yeah.
So there's no point me saying it, is there?
Yay, Carl Edwards. Woohoo. You can't get a point though because you did you have a goal? Yes, you had a goal. It's the back. It doesn't give
If it's not the front, it's the back.
What is the chemical formula for salt?
Oh, I wouldn't have found the start, yeah.
Which particular salt?
Oh, just salt.
The one that goes so well with eggs.
Oh, okay.
Bath salts?
Table salt.
Just
we
think back to
have-
when you saw that excellent demonstration that started with "This is an egg."
But that's the table salt. Irish stew, correct. NaCl and first in here, blue. Who's got an extra J in it, and I'm not sure what that would do to the formula.
According to me, Tony got it first.
Oh well.
No,
Tony here as well.
Tips final.
You might be
No,
right.
I'll just-
Yes, no, you're correct. Sorry, Blue. Tony got it.
Yeah, so I thought.
Oh,
Yeah, well,
blue got ripped
I don't know what. Well, I don't know what goes on with this thing. Two in a row. My screen showed me coming up first.
Yeah, well,
Yeah,
I
it
might have
does that
something
with
to
me a
do
lot
with.
too.
Yeah,
You typed an extra letter, Blue, so you're a little
No.
bit slower.
Well, we scattered all over.
No, not this one. I'm talking about two other ones.
It does that to me too, Blue. So it just depends. Like it appears on your screen before it appears on someone else's screen. So
same as outside chat is different as well. So I have to go with mine. Sorry.
That's why we don't have Pip playing, and on top of that, she always answers really quick.
Yeah, when you're within a few milliseconds of each other, it'll do that.
Yeah.
Okay. What is the largest gland in the human body? That would be organ. Organ.
Okay.
Gland.
Oh. Ah, Terry.
Oh shit! I knew the answer to that. I still couldn't get it in first.
Don't
No,
know
it's
me
wrong.
glands.
Oh, you got it in on my end.
It's wrong.
It's wrong. Okay.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, that's the organ. That's the biggest organ.
That's the organ, yeah.
Terry never listens, so I'm quite sure I said
Gland or organ? Because you said organ.
No, gland.
Well, I don't know where I heard organ
Then I
from.
said
Someone's...
She was correcting. She was correcting me.
So you don't actually listen, do you?
No, nobody listens. And we have a correct
Notice.
answer. Miro is correct with the liver.
No, see, I thought that was an organ.
And first to type
Hang on.
liver in here was Dan.
Oh.
Yeah, well,
It took 2 goes, but okay, you can have it.
Make it a
It's
half
the
point
liver.
then.
It was the liver, yes.
It's an organ.
Yeah, no, it's a gland.
What's a gland?
The liver is an organ only found in vertebrates, which detoxifies various metabolites. There you go, straight off the Wikipedia page.
So
Well,
now,
It produces
so now
bioluminescence.
type in the magical phrase. What's the biggest gland in the human body?
All that needs to be true for this is that not all organs are glands.
Oh well, whatever.
It's a glandy organ. Glandy organ. Who invented the mercury thermometer?
Oh,
Mr. Mercury.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Yes.
Hence why it's named.
Yes.
No, it wasn't Mrs. Valium. Although there wasn't what bloody film was it in where it was said something about where is she? Oh, she's sleeping with Prince Valium tonight. I think that was Beetlejuice.
Yeah, I was just going to say Beetlejuice. Yeah.
Spaceballs.
Yeah, it's Beetlejuice.
I don't
I
know.
remember too much about films. I just watched them. I don't remember things.
But I
like
certainly remember in Beetlejuice.
Same here, Pip.
When something about when she asked Lydia about her mother, and she says, "Oh, it's okay. She's sleeping with Prince Valium tonight."
And we have a correct answer in side chat. John Rapp with Fahrenheit and Tony in here with Fahrenheit.
Fahrenheit something or other when they're burning the books.
Gabriel Fahrenheit.
451.
Thank you. I couldn't remember the number.
What animal is called the poor man's cow?
Oh,
What animal is called the poor man's cow?
Yes.
I think so.
About time you got something right, Sam.
Sam and Carl Edwards, both correct with cow.
With
cow.
Go.
Cow.
Goat. Let's say cow. Goat.
Yeah, be Pip. Poor man's cow is a cow.
Oprah? How do you get Oprah
Someone
out
in
of it?
here needs to get this or be shot.
Okay.
How do you get Oprah out
What
of
is another term? What is another term for radiolocation? Oh.
I'm such an idiot head.
Yep, Carl Ed was radar and Farmer's Boy was first in with radar.
I'll be quick on the keyboard.
I've got four left.
On my screen, poor
Yeah,
Alan's
I better
way down
shut-
the list.
I was going to say, I better shut up because I was going to say, there are several different things that actually provide radio location, and
Yes.
and I would not put radar at the top of that list.
Yeah.
No, I wouldn't. But
Which is
yeah.
why I was so slow typing, and then I realised, oh no, the person asking the question is an idiot.
Yes, Carl Edwards, you are now non-land. I'm an idiot.
My radio, but
No,
my radio
not-
location is on the side bed, the bench on the side of the bed.
Yeah.
Yeah, usually.
And on the kitchen windowsill, and on a shelf in the
Yeah.
garage.
Top of the fridge.
And on the table in the lounge.
Yeah, definitely the top of the fridge.
What is the only native North American marsupial? The only native North American marsupial.
Marsupial. Didn't realise they had one.
Are they? Are they? What else is there?
Tend not to be marsupials, I found.
What Peter said.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one.
That's what I was going to type, but I wasn't quick enough.
Marsupials?
Oh, they're disgusting up north.
And we
Yeah,
have
yeah,
Miro correct with opossum. And Peter with opossum.
No, didn't realise they were marsupials.
You sure that wasn't a spelling mistake, Peter? You meant to put possum?
No, it
Accidentally put the
wasn't.
O.
I just didn't hit the O the second time. That's all.
Ah,
That's
oxen.
okay.
No, we know what you meant.
What is Aquafortis?
Aquafortis.
Yes.
Oh,
No.
All right.
No, it's not farting in the bath. They're actually very, very laggy. And we have a right answer. Aquafortis.
I couldn't tell you.
Oh, well.
Oh, that's
He
a handy
knows, he just
notification.
can't tell us.
Somebody's got a premiere in half an hour.
Ooh, did it ping?
My phone pinged. Yes.
Mine hasn't yet.
No, nobody's getting outside. It is acid. Farmer's Boy's the only one that put acid in here.
I just realised I spelled acid wrong.
Doesn't matter.
How do you spell acid? Oh,
a dick. Well, you know,
hydrochloric
sex on the brain and all that. You know.
Hydrochloric
a dick.
Last question.
Oh, fingers ready.
What dangles over the tongue from the palate?
Oh,
yes.
Dumb ideas.
That as well.
Dangly bit.
The dangly bit has a name and it's not epiglottis.
Yeah, I think
John
Farmer's
Rapp
Boy's
is
got
correct.
that.
John Rapp and Farmer's Boy with uvula.
Yep.
Hang on.
And
The old ukulele.
Did I not?
did you put uvula? Oh, you did, Tony. I do beg your pardon.
Yeah,
Who did I
Tony
say?
did, yeah.
Yeah, Tony was first.
Yeah, it's disappeared away up the top. That's fine. Yes, Tony. Tony Mippet. Farmers. Tony was first. Sorry about that.
It's okay.
So count your scores up. I'm saying out there, John Rapp probably won.
I think I got 3.
But then it might have been Miro. Miro.
I thought it was Miro.
Miro definitely won.
Yeah. I apologize. Miro won. Gonna have a party again, Miro.
I know Mifford got a couple.
I got a whole 3, so I'm just so stoked with that. Woo!
I didn't do too bad.
I think I might manage a couple more out of that box and then we might have to go on to another topic.
Well, anything as long as it's not bloody sport. Especially given the age of the questions.
Well, we could really screw Blue over and just have cricket questions.
Yep. Absolutely.
Yep,
You're just trying to piss
screwed
the
me up
pricks off
completely
now,
as
are
well.
you?
Yeah.
Oh, well,
I hate cricket, so I'd be no good at them. Don't get me wrong. I'm just
same here.
know nothing about it.
That's another sport I avoid like the plague. God, how boring. How can people sit there and watch people play cricket?
No, the cricket's great. You go there, you drink beer, and you sit in a seat away from the wife at home. I don't see what the problem is.
Well, I'm not married.
I have a joke. I have a joke that I can
yeah.
tell at this point about if you're interested in hearing it.
Please do.
Guy turns up to the footy grand final, and there's it's packed out. All of the seats are gone, and there's this old fella there with an empty seat next to him, and he waits for a while, expecting perhaps somebody will turn up, but halftime comes and goes, and nobody turns up to sit in the seat, and eventually goes to the old guy, and goes, You waiting for somebody? Is that your seat? And he goes, oh, actually, normally my wife and I would come, but she passed away, so I'm here on my own. And the guy's gone, oh, well, I'm sorry to hear that, but don't you have any friends or family who might have come? Yeah, but they're at the funeral.
Oh dear.
I like that. Oh dear. That ticks the boxes.
Hit the ball and drag old Fred.
Your things in just under half an hour. Yep. So.
Yeah, you've got 24 minutes.
Don't think we don't have we can't use your story because it hasn't happened yet.
No, and it's 8-9 minutes long.
What, you can't stream from the future? Oh.
I could give you the link, but then that would ruin the surprise.
Yeah.
Yes. Just a tag.
So I'm not quite sure. The front of the book's got a picture of biscuits on it. I don't know what that's got to do with the sticky.
You need to be careful using the term biscuit around Blue.
Oh yeah, scones.
Huh? What?
What we
Yeah,
mean
biscuits
by
aren't
biscuit
Irish.
is very different from what you mean by biscuit.
Yes.
Oh yeah, I know.
Cookies. There's a picture
Yeah.
of cookies on the front.
No, they're definitely biscuits.
Yep. There's what we got? There's a jam tart, cream cracker, a digestive, chocolate digestive, and Cadbury's fingers. Oh, and a pink wafer.
I had a pink wafer in years.
Oh, that's a
pink
lemon
wafers.
puff. That is it not a lemon? Oh, that's a
Oh,
lemon puff.
lemon puff. Proper lemon puff.
Yeah, the old ones. The ones
I'd
you
go
get
with the
now.
custard creams myself. Oh, custard creams.
And we all know what the meaning of what a tart is, don't we?
Yes, otherwise
Yeah.
known as a lady of negotiable affection.
Jam tart is a heart supporter in Scotland. Or it's Hearts Football Club.
Wow.
A famous American wit was once asked to use the word horticulture in a sentence. And her effort went, you can lead a horticulture, but you can't make her think.
Nice.
Yeah, you know, I got a company here in the U.S. called Nabisco.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Guess what the bis is for?
Biscuit?
It's biscuit. Yeah, National
Yeah.
Biscuit Company.
Wow.
And
I think we have it all
and they
here,
make
don't
prop- and
But
they
we
make
don't
proper
make-
biscuits here in the UK for us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But we call them cookies, not biscuits. I don't know why.
So Blue, you may be the person to ask because it's always frustrated me why Americans go with aluminum as the name of that particular element. I mean, if your familiarity with the periodic table would suggest, is it uranium? Is it selenium? Is it plutonium?
Right.
You know,
Exactly.
Yeah, that's what I've always thought.
It's always confused me too. But
right. Okay.
The story
many
I've always heard
Americans-
is that it
If
was
you-
originally called aluminum. And it was called aluminum for quite some time. And then when they went to put it in the periodic table, it looked out of place. And that's why they changed it to aluminium. So you've got the ium at the end. That's
So
the story I've seen several times.
The story I've heard is the original person that discovered it originally made its name aluminum, changed it to aluminium after that when he actually registered it, but then changed it back again, and the Americans took on the original way that he wrote it.
I think it's just so ingrained in our society that, not that you can't say it properly, but if you do, people generally throw shit at you. It's not aluminium.
It does cause a few arguments when we did do it.
Yeah. Okay. It just sort of bugged me. Like the rest of the way the rest of the periodic table is set up, it just seems like it ought to be in.
It's out of place. Yeah, it's out of place.
You've also got to remember that a lot of American English is actually quite close to what our English language used to be.
Yeah,
that's true.
I mean, we call the season autumn, but fall is what we always used to call it.
Yeah,
and it's also
but we
more
changed
logical
our
name.
minds.
Yeah, I think it was the French who did it, which is nasty in and of itself.
Yeah, we don't really have a fall here because most of our trees don't shed.
No,
leaves.
but I'm fairly certain that historically that's what we over in the UK called it as well.
Yeah.
Our language went over to the US, and it's pretty much stayed. But our language over here has continued to evolve as it always has, and it's all changed.
Don't think you can accuse American English of not having evolved.
It makes I mean, it makes better sense. Think about it.
Yeah, because the leaves fall.
No, the leaves don't autumn; they fall.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, look at that! Look at that leaf autumning. No, no, it's not. It's falling.
I've always wanted to ask.
Don't try and dazzle us with jargon here, Blue.
Especially not hillbilly jargon.
I can honestly say I never actually expected to come across somebody as eloquent and scientifically knowledgeable who had an accent like yours.
I think that was a compliment, Luke.
I'm taking it that way.
That's what we say about Brian.
Right. Yes.
Irish Brian. That accent just makes you think of a stupid Irishman. Put it that way.
Yes.
I know, right?
A paddy.
Yes, definitely. I think that.
Yes.
Yeah.
The problem is, of course, it gets reinforced in this community because we have people like him and good old Pete.
Yeah.
I love turning on closed captioning when Brian's logic is speaking.
Like Dell, it struggles with both of them. Doesn't it?
Yeah, it broke Google.
Closed caption just goes, "Sorry, I haven't a clue."
Yeah, we tried it with Dell one night, and I think it broke Google.
Yeah.
It struggles with Tatty Bogle as well.
Yes.
Who's got a live
Here
stream
you
at
go.
4 o'clock today?
Here you go, Terry. I'll just share this one with you.
Why do Americans say aluminium instead of aluminium? I can't even say it myself.
Next one down,
Which
Terry.
came first? It's actually quite intriguing how it came to be. First starting with Sir Humphrey Davy's not being able to make a decision. Sir Humphrey made a bit of a mess of naming this new element. At first spelling it
Aluminum.
Aluminum,
yeah. 1807.
I'm glad I'm not reading it.
Then changing it to aluminium, and then finally settling on aluminium. 1812.
Okay. Well, I guess I will hold Americans less personally culpable for this.
At least we're not using the original aluminum. I forget it.
Aluminum.
Aluminum.
Yeah. Forget
I can say aluminum.
Okay then. I will finish up here, otherwise we won't get onto Pip's premiere in a little while. By the time. Yeah, there's nothing else I can do to fill in the time. Unless Tony's got another joke, but I'll leave it there.
I'm out of them for the moment.
Yeah,
so.
thanks for coming, Tony, on short notice like this. But you should
no
realise in Discord you get the notifications that I'm either streaming on Alan's or Pip's channel at the moment, temporarily,
Right.
because of that second strike, which didn't help. So
yep.
Thanks, Alan. Thanks, Tony, again. Thanks, Gravity Guru. Thanks,
no problem.
Pip. Big Blue Farm. Not a pheasant plucker, son. Sorry, Peter.
You nearly said farmer's boy.
Yeah, I nearly did. I shouldn't. Bite me tongue. Thanks, Sam. Who do we have out there? Oh, Daryl E. Berry Jr. I haven't heard that name for a while. Okay. Turs, TP Seeker, Dora, Stewie, Rimfondle, Carl, John Rapp, Miro. Scrolling. I think I've got everyone. I think just the regulars there. Okay then. That's about it. And it's a good night, Peanuts, to you.
Night, Peanuts.
Okay. Good night,
Peanuts.
Night,
Peanuts. Peanuts. Thank you, Terry.
Well, almonds.
Good night, Western baked hazelnuts.